No, you're live.
And we're part 4, Jason. We have finally reached the halfway point. Have we lost any energy? No. We're exactly as we were when we started, which is kind of surprising. But we are ready for part 4 to go on LinkedIn,
Instagram, YouTube.
Boom. Boom. 16 different streams.
Something like that.
Yeah. There we go. Let's keep going live. And we are on. And also, in addition to that, as you guys are seeing, we have a ton of giveaways. And I'm telling you right now, there hasn't been nearly enough people for it to even be considered competitive. Can you imagine having an extra $50 to $100 worth of credits? Like, I know for me, my favorite thing, Jason, to do is like when I order Uber Eats or I order like Instacart, and then I get the entire order for free. Like, even though that cash was never in my account, felt kind of good that I didn't have to cover it. But here's the thing. The money that you get on an Owwll, I'd argue, is even more valuable than cash itself because it's written with opportunity. You guys have an unlimited chance to generate leads for your business like I have and like so many others have. Guys, I don't have hundreds of calls on Owwll. I have a 6-figure business that I was able to build with less than 100 calls on Owwll. So there's just no reason why you guys can't do it. As long as you believe in what you're creating, as long as you believe in your offer, you can't go wrong. So we got a pinned comment. In an hour, we're going to have a LinkedIn legend. How many LinkedIn legends, guys? We're going to have a LinkedIn legend. Is Cindy joining us?
Yeah, Cindy's in here.
Cindy, how you doing, girl? Oh, well, like, you know, when you just like, it's like a war buddy. When you just seen some things together, been through some things together, and we have a killer weekend where Owwll is also going to be representing. And we're going to have something that we're calling the $1 Million Weekend. We've got Forbes Riley. We've got Scott Cleary from LinkedIn. We have a bunch of massive influencers, and we're going to be doing social media branding. You're going to hear it from some top executives in a gorgeous place. And Jason, do I understand correctly that Owwll is also going to be streaming over there for the $1 Million Weekend? Is that a thing?
Of course.
We're going to be streaming over there?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
So if you guys didn't get enough of us here, you got more to look forward to. So
we're doing a 8-hour stream there.
48
We're going to start on Saturday morning and go all the way through Sunday through Monday. Why not? Well, can you go 48 hours?
Well, here's the thing. I don't think that's healthy. I need, so this is for all of you guys to know. I need somebody to monitor me sleeping after this to make sure I don't die. So just to know, 48 hours is probably not going to happen.
Sure. Should we open the lines up right away? Because
let's open it up.
Jonaed's coming in at 10, but from 9 to 10, like folks like Cindy Metzer could, of course, come on in. Or do we want to get your dad in here? I know he's in the waiting room. He ditched the waiting room. Tell him to come on back. We're going to have Pops in here.
Yeah.
Cherish this moment because we only do it once a year.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if he joins. Let's see if he joins.
Okay.
Hopefully he does.
Well, we'll wait then, I guess, before jumping the gun.
Right.
Letting
Owwll. Always have just some calls.
Okay. Well, let's start where we get the call screen going.
Yeah, that could help.
So unlock your face and then
your face.
Do something there. And everyone in the comments, there he is, Jason Waller. Get into the Owwll app, man. And
Jason Waller.
We're about to go make Jonathan Palmer's profile available and call on in, man. Yeah, he said love it. He's a night owl, man. This is where anything goes, which is perfect for Jason Waller to call on in. Right? That's what it says up on our. Actually, it says that I think 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Anything goes, but
anything goes.
9 o'clock, we'll let anything go.
And it's because Jason doesn't think that people are watching, like, as if like all the people in the UK are not going to be going wild with this stream, watching it actively.
He goes, I will. Okay, so let's find him too. We're gonna ping you. We're going to request you to go live. There he is.
There he is.
Mr. Waller, requests.
And let me tell you something about Jason Waller. Like I had heard about the guy. I thought he was kind of interesting. He has a certain vibe to him. But when I was able to see him like on stage speaking, oh my gosh, like the guy is very, very well articulated. I thought I could flex my marketing muscle with him. Not really. This guy is exceptional. So do we want to call him?
Are you saying he could go more than 24 hours on a show, though?
Oh, no, he can't do more than 24
Jonathan,
hours. He was captivating on the screen, I will say.
Okay, Jason Waller. If you want to try to go for 26 hours and do Jonathan's records, you're more than welcome to take over our studio in the future.
I don't recommend it, guys.
Okay, everybody looking. Jonathan is available right now. Right there. He's the top profile. We're going to do that. We've never done this really, but all the way through 9 a.m. in the morning, your profile is just going to sit up there because we want you to get calls. We don't want you to be in this studio all by yourself at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. No.
Just like think about me, guys. Think about me. Don't leave me alone.
And everybody listening, because we just restarted the stream and I'm not in my producer position. Everyone left us all by ourselves here. Can you just give us thumbs up? Can you hear our audio? Does everything sound good?
Does it sound good, guys? Give us a little thumbs up. Give us some engagement. Give us something.
Lots of coffee.
Lots of coffee.
There we go. Lots of Celsius.
Yeah. I've been slacking today.
You have been slacking.
I know.
Is this real? Only 2 Celsius?
I know. It's like, but I'm just so full of natural energy. I just like haven't really needed it. So yeah, Celsius, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm being responsible. Sorry.
Well, to be fair, they didn't respond to my comment. I asked them to stop by. They're only 5 minutes away. Drop off, a package for you, a little care package for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, I guess we need to drink Monster.
And it's kind of rude that they did not respond. They only gave me a little heart. What's a heart these days? The extra effort to just say, we would love to, but we can't right now. Like something as simple as that, or is it that hard to say?
If I'm a business, if it like that, like this is the kind of this guerrilla marketing, this kind of stuff, that's what works. So I think these businesses should really take better opportunity of stuff. We're not that far away.
No.
What else did Jason say? Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay.
Go Lions. Jason, call on in already. Get in the app. I know your profile probably needs a refreshing, or not profile, the app, I'm saying, right? Because we had Owwll 2.0 update. So go ahead and head to the App Store, update your app, log back in. If you forgot your password, hit reset password, of course. Come on in and call Jonathan and I. Let's go.
We'll wait for it, guys.
We're going to wait. Should we call other people?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's everyone doing? Why is no one calling us? Okay, pick someone.
I guess because it's a Monday.
Who are we going to call? Let's see. It's outbound time. And if we hit view more, because there's more than 10 people.
But you're teaching people how to use the app, So let's pick somebody new, somebody that we haven't talked to. We got anybody? How's Cammy?
You got Cassandra.
I mean,
Cassandra's the calling queen of Owwll. 2,300 calls.
Woof. One of the reasons why I want to talk to Cassandra is community. I keep hearing that's the new buzzword on social media. Community. You need to build your own community. You need to build your tribe. You need to build. Now it's not as much about the influencer themselves. It's about the community element.
Hello.
Cassandra, how you doing?
I am doing fabulous. Hi, Jonathan.
It's so good to hear from you.
Yes.
So what we were just talking about, and I feel like you're the perfect person to speak on this, is the word community. We're hearing it everywhere on social media. We're hearing it everywhere on social media. You need to build your own community. You need to find your tribe. You need to find your people. I see community all over your profile. What? I don't know if it's fair to ask you because you're so charismatic. You have so much personality. But what's a piece of advice that you could give a young girl or a young guy that wants to start building community? What's the first step that they could take outside of downloading Owwll?
Well, as a community advocate, I definitely speak this language for sure. I think community starts with you, okay? Just your transparency.
I got it.
And how you show up for other people. That's how you're going to get people to show up for you.
You gotta put yourself out there. You gotta you've got to put yourself out there without shame, help, and then not have an expectation, but the universe, God has a way of taking care of us,
Absolutely. And, community started here, like on Owwll. Other platforms I could speak of that also helped me build community were like Clubhouse, things of that nature, kind of where it started for me. But even on Clubhouse, because you're in a group setting, it's great for community building, but sometimes you got to take that offer there and have that one-on-one in-personal conversation, right? And that's where Owwll kind of changed it for me, just changing the way that I build community and how I relate with other people. So.
And I love that. Now, I don't think that people are just naturally talented at things just because. So what I want to ask is, I'm sure there was something in your story that inspired you to want to build community. Was it a part of like you like searching and seeking for your people, and you finally just said, you know what, I'm just gonna make my own community. I can't find people that I fit in with. I'm just gonna make my own. Was that the angle?
Well, honestly, no, it came through trauma. So I lost someone very, very dear to me. I lost my brother. He actually passed on my daughter's sweet 16th birthday. And I was lost. Like, I could speak on grief to a major level. I felt it in every aspect, okay? Physically, emotionally, all over, okay? And I needed a place. Like, I went into solitude. And coming out of that, I needed a different type of environment because what I was doing prior was not working for me. So I needed that outlet. And that's what made me want to start building community, because sometimes people who you know your whole life don't know how to show up for you in that way when you need it. And it was people who I met along this journey who didn't even know me, but they could see me for who I was now, because I wasn't the same individual who I was prior to that situation. So I had to learn how to turn that pain into purpose. And that's how I was able to find my own community tribe.
Cassandra, can I just honor you for a second?
Oh, thank you, Jonathan.
I want to just like honor you for a second, because there are so many people, and I know you know this because you've seen it. There are so many people that will go through an experience like that, and it defines them. They can't break through from it. And it's not because they're not strong. It's just because it's hard, you know? So the fact that you were able to take something that happened in your life and turn it into an absolute strength that inspires other people and brings people together, that's a beautiful thing.
But you know what I learned though? Like my brother, I'm telling you, I'm very thankful and I'm very honored to even have him as long as I did, because he's taught me so much in his transition, and I didn't get to learn even while he was here. Okay. My brother, we had a deep conversation about a month prior to him passing, and he was saying people are so afraid to die that they don't live. Wow. He was like, I've died before, and he was speaking about a situation where he had got shot before, right? And they had to revive him a few times. So he was like, I'm not afraid to die. Like that, like I'm gonna live my life to the fullest. Like people need to focus more on living than the end, because when it comes, right? So also another valuable person was Auntie Kitty. She told us this: you have a birth certificate already, right? And you also have a death certificate. You may not know the date of your death certificate, but we all have one, truth be told. What your biggest focus should be is your dash. What do you want your dash to stand for? And I wasn't comfortable, and I didn't like what my dash was standing for at that time. So I needed to change the trajectory of that. And the only person who can change that is me.
I'm just like blown away. I'm just like enjoying this right now. It is so true. It actually took like a catastrophic accident for me to finally wake up to what you're sharing. I tore both of my quads in a foreign country, had to get surgery. And finally, the first time in my life, it became real. I really had to sit with the idea of mortality. The fact that, because you know how it is, and all the adults say it and you don't believe them, and then you reach the point and it's like, oh shit, they were right, which is like, you will reach a point in your life where you realize like, oh, I'm not indestructible. I'm not immortal. My time is limited. And and the way that you beautifully articulated it, like I want what does my death stand for? What was my life? What was the purpose? What did I do here? I'm not proud of it. I need to change that. I need to change that. Wow.
Only you can change. You got, for one, it starts with your mindset. It's mind over matter. We can do anything we put our minds to. And not only that, get our own ways. Like you tried your way for so long and probably didn't work, right? So figure out what is his purpose for you, like not your own. And that's what I started asking, like, what do you see? And it was crazy when I was going through my grieving stage. I was having these very vivid dreams. I saw myself standing on these huge stages with a multitude of people. I couldn't even really see who the people were, but I knew I was speaking to them and they was receiving what I had to share. And the message he kept telling me was, you have a powerful voice and you need to use your voice. I didn't understand it at the time, but the more you start asking questions, it will be then revealed. So of course, you know, I podcast, I'm an influencer, I'm a content creator, I'm a speaker. I'm actually speaking next month at the Afros and Audio Black.
Where is this? Conference. So that people can come see you that are close by.
Yes,
where
they
is
should
that?
definitely come. It's going to be in Baltimore, Maryland, and it's going to be October the 18th through the 20th. And also I have a nonprofit organization as well. So again, I'm definitely a community advocate.
Yeah, so something that I'm encouraging everybody that's on this call today, if you could go into the community tab and share that you're going to be there in October. I'd love for people to support you and get as many people out there. So if we can find some folks support you locally, drop that in the community tab, drop the details so we can learn more about
it. Yes. So if y'all in Baltimore, make sure y'all come out, not just to support me, support other amazing creators. I'm going to be talking about the power of storytelling because it started with me sharing my story, and that empower others to also speak out boldly and share their stories. These stories are not for us. We have to share it to the community because that's how you find your tribe, okay? The more you share your story and be transparent with people, then you'll start seeing people who align with what you have going on. So I'm all about that.
And you know what? Like Cassandra, and I'm sure that you resonate with this, but you don't realize how much sharing your story frees you. And the reason why I say that is because, when I was young, I was abused. And I'm never going to be able to look that person in the face. And so for so many years, I sat with the feelings. And what I didn't realize is because I couldn't express it, I couldn't let it out, I couldn't tell this person how I felt, I had to hold it in. But the moment that I started sharing my story with others that have experienced similar things to me, all of a sudden what that did is it allowed me to express these feelings that I had locked up inside of me for so long. And it finally allowed me to start making peace with some of those situations. So I feel like your story is also a trip towards freedom. Personal
Absolutely.
freedom, right?
Like it started as therapy for myself. That's what happened. I was sharing my story as therapy. And then I really got into it even more, and me sharing, other people started saying, hey, I do got a story. And I'm like, okay, well, come tell it on this platform. And that's where Loyalty and Friends Self-Love Podcast came from. So yeah, sharing your stories, that's self-love.
Yeah, look at Brian Sheridan. I want you to hear this because you do inspire people. Great conversation, powerful conversations about life and death, a topic very near to me as a retired 20-year firefighter. Great stuff. So, Cassandra, your stuff's hitting with people. Your stuff's hitting.
Thank you, Jonathan. I really appreciate this call. Make sure y'all call Jonathan, man. He is the truth.
Thanks, girl. Appreciate that.
We'll
check you out.
People.
We'll check you out before.
Download.
And go to Baltimore. Go check her out.
And come to Baltimore.
Get the energy, guys. Get the energy. You're the best.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jonathan. Or if you're in Atlanta, hey, I'm here.
Actually, it's gonna be close. I might hit you up. I'm gonna be in Atlanta.
Jonathan, you should definitely hit me up.
Oh, for sure. I need to see you in person. All right. See you soon, Cassandra. Take care. Thank you. All right.
Owl out.
Owl out. I love that. I love that. Everybody needs to say that. So from now on, if you guys call at the end of the call, owl out. Let's leave our girl some awesome reviews because she is a boss. Oh, well, I need to do it the right way. Go to home screen, and we are going to go to...
Tell Jason to call you. Just say, Jason, call me. He's on.
He's on?
I just saw him upgrade his account.
Where did he go? Where is he?
He's probably not available, but tell him, say, Jason, call me.
Okay, so let's go back to, let me see if I do this right. So we're going to search for Jason, right?
Spell J-A-Y. Jason, J-A-Y.
What?
Yeah, he spells it with a Y. No, J-A-Y-S-O-N.
Oh, J-A-Y-S-O-N. There we go.
But I don't think he's available.
No?
But he could call you.
He could call me. There we go.
There he is.
I'm following him.
Tell him, call you.
You have already pinged Jason Waller within the last 24. That's hilarious.
Just tell him to call you. He's on the app.
Wait, how do I tell him? How do I do it?
He's watching you right now live on social media.
Hey, Jason. We've been dying to have you on. So if you decide you want to join us. Oh, sleep. We got to keep it open. Yep. Jason, you're the most popular guy in the room right now. All right, but while we're in the meantime, between time, screen share. Let's do. Okay, let's see. How do I screen share? We're gonna. We're learning, and there we go. I need to pay attention to my own back. And then, zoop. So, we're going to start making some more calls. Let's see who we got. He's here somewhere. Jason, I know you're watching. I see you.
Give him a tutorial. If I go to my pro, I hit the call button.
So all you have to do is and this applies to all of you. Is I'm at the very top. It's not hard to find me because it says 24-hour live stream, the ultimate call-in show. So that'll be your indicator. I'm not saying that I'm desperate, but it'd be cool if you guys called in. Wait, nope. See, we're learning. We got to keep it open. All right. So going back to this, the main purpose why I wanted to host this was to help all of you that, you might be in a phase of your life where you're considering like a quiet quitting, or, you have some expertise and you want to launch a business. And for a lot of you that are just getting started, it's like it can feel very stressful, overwhelming, right? I want to start a business. I want to make my own money. I want to go in all on myself. But I guess it'll have to wait because we got Paula calling in. Paula, how you doing? Can you hear us? Kinda.
On the live side.
There we go. We got it. We just had to finagle it a little bit. Okay, now I can hear you. So talk to us.
I am saying you might have not wanted to sound desperate on the live, but you did sound desperate. So here I am calling. Because you were begging for those.
Oh, you're the best. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. I
I
appreciate
watched
it.
and I was like, oh my God.
Oh no,
Somebody
here.
call this poor guy, and I came and no
thank
one was
you.
calling you, so I called.
You're the best. Honestly, it's like you have to be careful when I say things because I'm a little sneaky. I am a marketer at the end of the day, right? And of course, I do want people to hear it, and I appreciate you so much, but don't let me manipulate you.
Trust me, you can't easily manipulate me, but I like to turn the manipulation onto you. So whether you manipulated or not, to me, you were crying online. So I'm gonna. That's the story I choose to run with for my marketing.
I love that. I love that. Thank you. And the reality is, it's all true, right? It's all true because that is
exactly.
very...
I mean, you said it. It's on live. It's on camera. Everybody had you. Not everybody felt sorry for you like I did, but they had you.
And that is what makes you different, and that is why I appreciate you so much. So I mean, while we're here, I see.
But you also called me earlier, and for some reason I was acting up. So it's like me returning a call back after I'm done talking to everybody else, and I'm like, oh shit, there's that one person I didn't call back.
It happens, but I love that you're here and you're here now. So why don't we talk a little bit about it? I mean, you're a podcast host, so I think a little bit of it is you can relate. You know what it's like to maybe we don't have the most inspired guests, or maybe we're doing it solo, or maybe there's a little bit of a technical issue and we got to be creative. So what are some of your tips as a podcast host? Like, what are some of the little things that you do that might be a little bit unusual?
So my thing is, however you're prepared, whether it's tech, whether it's with a guest, whether it's you personally, shit happens. Shit is always gonna fucking happen, and you just gotta have to ride the wave. Right. So it goes back to not taking everything so personally and playing and allowing yourself to be a fool, right? Because I feel like the best times are missed when we are being fools of ourselves. Just like you were being a fool saying, somebody called me, but it was a marketing strategy and everything, and I fell for it, and here I am calling you and talking to you, right?
Oh, you didn't fall for it. You have a good heart. And honestly, I didn't know if Jason was going to ever come back, but I think he felt sorry for me, so he took a seat. So I feel very seen and heard, and I appreciate that, so thank you.
Just tell Jason that talk shit with you, you say yes to credit me $50 or something.
Ooh, okay. Jason, you hear that?
What'd she say? I'm here, Paula. I'm sitting at the table now. Go watch this screen.
Yeah, gotcha. No,
what did she say?
She deserves it. She said, she alluded to the fact that maybe you should give her a little bonus because she did call in a moment of desperation.
Crying.
I was literally crying.
Nobody was calling calling him,
No,
and I saw him on live, and I called him.
Yeah, maybe like
Paula, go ahead and look what I just posted on
the first person
on the banner. I wonder who's going to get this one right. The first person to comment on what Paula's badge said at Podfest gets a $10 bonus.
Oh, interesting.
Wait.
Don't tell the audience what the answer is, Paula.
But then
I remember it.
Okay, but the way it works is she has to automatically get the $10 for participating.
Yes, you could get $10 bonus for participating.
Okay, so we're going to give her $10 for participating.
But if she tells everyone before that person comments, then it does not count.
Oh, hey.
I ain't telling anybody.
Paul, you were the winner of the Nikes.
Jason bullies me at Podfest, so if I say anything, I'm gonna get that with a bully.
Wait, did you get the Nikes?
Hey, you trained me. You said have fun and talk.
Hey, she got
talking shit with Paula, so I took that serious.
She's the one with the Nikes.
I thought you didn't. You wanted me to stay in that same kind of zone outside of the podcast, not just during your podcast. I don't know.
Oh, I love it. Stay on brand, Jason. Stay on brand. That's why me and you fuck with each other.
Paula's just an easy one to mess with.
Way. But
one of the best podcasts to go on, by the way. Hers is legit.
Really?
Oh, it's fun. Yeah.
Oh no, I know
it's just like this.
I know it's gonna be fun.
It's not a boring podcast.
Not at all. But what I love is she has such like sweet feminine energy, but then like a little bit of spice. There's a little zing there that like kind of catches you.
Tiny.
It catches you by surprise. It's like,
I don't know. I'm just so done with podcasts right now, to be blunt. Paula, speak to this for a second. Like, how many podcasts are going to be where just two boring people speaking together and nobody's listening? Nobody cares. So the reason why I like your show is like yours is just funny and just out there.
And I tend to be very myself, and sometimes I have to remind myself that it's not for everybody, but I am always going to be.
Well, you know what? You're Owwll flavor, and we love having you.
Always.
You're Owwll flavor.
Can I share a story of Jason? One time.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Jason, was it last year? I met Jason in 2022. I was the first one to spin the wheel of Owwll.
Yeah.
And then I won every motherfucking shit on that wheel. And then the second year, he found me. I was on the registry booth helping Podfest. And then he came and he was like, "I dare you." And he gives me this thing where he cancelled. You know how it says introvert, extrovert. So he cancelled the first part and he wrote perverted, because I'm a pervert. Like I
just gave away the answer. The whole entire point was to wait to see if somebody had the answer.
I'm sorry,
no
Jason.
$10 for you.
I'm sorry, Jason. That is so funny.
It's like a third grader, right?
That is so
I'm still a third grader.
Like, I wish all of you could see how Jason actually acts. He's actually a lot of fun. He's a little stuffy in the office, but he's actually really fun.
Yeah, because I get shit done.
I'm going to continue the story since I already spoiled a lot. But anyway, he brought it to me and was like, "I dare you." And I'm a person who don't fucking dare me, because I am going to jump on the motherfucking tree.
Oh,
so I took
spicy,
it and I slapped.
Oh, this is spicy meatball.
And I was proudly looking around that. And
You're
ever
good.
since then, I became the...
All right, so Michelle's saying that we should consider giving her $20. We should give Paula 20 because she's bringing the heat. She's making it entertaining right now. Paula, do you have anything of substance to share before we
I mean, oh my God, do you mean everything I have shared wasn't of substance?
I gotta hit you back just because it's, we're playing. I gotta hit you back. Oh, you're fun. I need to come on your podcast. It might explode.
The fact that it's International Podcasting Day and it's out, so join in on Owwll and talk to your favorite podcasters over there, or just come up to podcasters.
Oh, we're a fun, colorful, cartoony bunch.
I know.
What's interesting? Now everyone's commenting. It's the night hours. Everybody after dark.
Wait till you see when me and Luke
now everybody's showing up on the feeds.
Oh yeah, when me and Luke get going.
In the house. What do you expect? I'm just saying.
Paul, you better come back right around like 1, 2 in the morning and keep this man company.
Yeah.
Are you a night owl?
It's gonna get a little spooky.
Oh, I can keep you company anytime. So while we're talking, some drinks, some candlelight.
Oh, some candlelights. That sounds wonderful.
Better.
Oh,
you better keep him company.
Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow? She's in Georgia. She's not that far away, Jason. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm not that far.
You know what? I'm going
can-
to a concert in October, so I'll come visit you. How about that?
How about this? We'll put a big bet out right now. If Paula gets it, how far is Atlanta here? If she comes and be your 8 o'clock guest,
that would be amazing.
Before the show ends at 9 o'clock, what does Paula get?
What does Paula get?
What does Paula get? A second pair of Nikes, because she won the Nikes.
Why don't you just give her the studio?
You will get to do an episode with Jonathan from 8 to 9 o'clock if you drive down here.
Yes, 8 to 9.
All the footage.
8, yes.
I'm a pillow princess. I'm a passenger and pillow princess.
Pillow princess.
So I don't drive.
We're not doing all
I
that.
don't know.
What is it, like a 10-hour drive? You can make it. The show's going another 12 hours.
It's not 10 hours. It's actually 7, probably 8.
7, 8?
I don't
that's not
drive.
bad at
I
all.
don't know how to drive.
Go
I
Uber.
don't drive.
Uber. You could Uber for 8 hours.
Brightline?
Are you
Oh,
paying for
yeah,
the Uber? If you're paying for the Uber, I'm on that.
All right. So I wonder how many Owwll dollars it'll take to get her from an Uber from over there to here. But yeah, we'll consider it. We'll consider it. But rocking and rolling. Jason, how long are you gonna be hanging out with us before you tap out?
Well, I just want to
Are
make.
you gonna join in with Jonaed?
Oh, you got someone from here. We got someone from a different country. Let's see.
Greetings from
Get out so
Providence.
they can get on.
Maybe Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know.
Alban Roland. How you doing, buddy? Great for you to join us. Thank you so much for watching.
Oh no, we lost Paula.
Oh no,
Paula, if you're watching, we were not paying attention to the clock.
Yeah, but you better load her thing up with money before she attacks.
Call us back, Paula.
I'm a little bit afraid.
We didn't see you.
Yeah. Ooh, I got $78. Look at that. I'm making all this money.
Well, I added $50 to your account.
Well, oh fuck.
So you're down right now. You got to start making these dollars back.
Ah, damn it. How am I going to make rent?
You got to change your price from $1 like $3, but you got to hit that upgrade button right here.
So why don't we?
You're going to have to pay $10 a month and get a $10 credit. And I know.
No,
You're going to have to have a credit card though.
Oh fuck! I gotta put the number.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do this, and we'll show it online. Except I can't.
Probably not the smartest thing to show.
I can't show you guys my credit card number like right now, but
we
will do it.
You should.
I should,
because these are the people that care about you, and they'll make sure
to not spend my money.
Not spend your money.
I just feel like I have too many enemies to put myself out there.
Paula, call on back. We were not done with you.
We were not done. And how did you meet Paula? I feel like you guys.
So Paula was running the front desk at Podfest.
Oh.
And I just met her at random, and then she kept coming back to our booth because she liked the Owwll gear.
Really?
So she liked the T-shirt. She kept spinning the wheel the first year, and then before you knew it, it was like a T-shirt. And then I just said, I'll give you a hat and this if you put it on and wear. And then all of a sudden, I got out of the elevator, and she's wearing all of our stuff within a few hours.
I wish
before you know it, we got to know one another, and she works, with a lot of the people from Podfest Expo, year in and year out. So we just gotten to know each other.
Such a character. I'm surprised they put her in the. I'm surprised, but not surprised that they put her in the front.
But let's actually look at it. Let's go ahead and look at her profile. So
we could do a little analysis, a little a little audit.
Okay. Well,
how can we make this profile more effective? That's the question.
Well, we're going to look at her Instagram, right? So here, she's got her here. There she is. TS. Oh, that's good.
I like that.
Instagram. That's unique.
Shit Talkers, 85 members.
There she is. Right there's Paula.
Gorgeous.
And there she is.
Love it.
And let's see if we can find some Owwll gear.
Look at those outfits. We're talking about vibrance right here. That is vibrant. It's a vibrant woman.
There she is. There's Paula.
All right, so let's do a little audit. We got a lot of different content, but she's the CEO. We got a little business page. We got a community page.
Podcast. What's it? Oh no, that's the same link.
Right.
The link is in the link. Is that smart?
That's a good question, right? I'm not a big fan of giving people too many options, because when you give too many people options, guess what? They don't do anything, right? So I'd say 1 to 2 offers, 1 to 2 links, and then you can always A/B test, take one out. These are all things that she's involved with. I'm really glad that she has pages for all of those things, but it can be a little bit overwhelming when somebody wants to learn more about you. So I just focus on that one specific thing. We got Ashley Davis. Thanks. Man, we're taking a call. We got Ashley.
Man, that thing is loud now.
Boom.
Your ringer is on.
Boom.
Ooh, that didn't look good.
Oh, there we go. So we have Ashley Davis. How you doing, Ashley?
It has to hit the
standby.
The standby.
She's headed into the room.
She's headed nowhere. When it sits on standby like this,
this
means this is not good, John.
Elephant in the room. Do we know why this could be?
Well,
What's your
we're
theory?
streaming on like 18 accounts right now, and this
I mean,
Wi-Fi in
good.
Boca Raton, Florida, is horrible.
It's not the best.
So what happens is when we're streaming on this many accounts and we're only on Wi-Fi, right? Then what happens is these Owwll calls need a little bit more power to get through. So typical users don't run into these issues like we are doing on the show, but we're powering a lot of devices in this studio right now. So Ashley, if you're listening, just give it another call. You know the drill. And sometimes what I do is just kind of reset the app. So sometimes I'll go offline, I'll just pop it down and then just
pop it right up.
And just that way it just kind of resets it. Most users, of course, are not in this environment, right? Streaming, with this many things going on. But sometimes that's just a quick reset, and then usually that fixes the issue. So Ashley, call on back in.
Ashley,
so we can have a conversation.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from you.
And then we got Jonaed coming in 15 minutes. He's going to pop in this room.
Ashley just said, "Oh no," so she should be coming back any moment now. Super excited about Jonaed, another LinkedIn legend. And like I was saying, it's kind of crazy, but the more years you put in, the more you realize, Jason, I'm serious, man. I was like looking at the people. Who do I want to invite? Who do I want to be involved with this? And then you just go down the list. It's like, wait, where'd this person go? Where'd that person go?
We know a lot of people.
We do.
Right. You go to Podfest a few years in a row.
That helps.
A lot of them have LinkedIn
standing by. So we have Ashley Davis calling in from Michigan.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for joining us, Ashley.
I haven't talked to you in a long time, Jonathan. Have you stood up in like have you stood up?
A little bit.
We don't let him get up on this 24-hour show.
So I don't know how much you've heard about this, Ashley, but homie kind of tore both of his quads off the bone in Amsterdam. So literally he hasn't been able to stand on it much. Yeah. No, I'm cool now, but 4 months ago, man, that was scary. So yeah, we had to get surgery and we're in recovery. So literally I had to kind of sit with that of the not walking thing. So how relevant that you mentioned that. But we're not here for me. We're here for you. So president and CEO, if there's anything that we can help you with, marketing, branding, let's talk about it a little bit. You have a hell of a, I don't know that there's a lot that I can help you with because you're already so locked in, but maybe.
No, I was actually just calling in because I wanted to call in. You were talking about that you were running low on funds, so donate.
Yeah, thanks. And I really appreciate you. Thanks for calling in. So, what would you say are some of the things that are exciting you about this year? What are some things that you're working on that you're passionate about? I just love hearing people are excited about this.
So last time me and you talked, I was struggling with my marketing on Ashco Creations in general. I did not know.
Oh boy. Wait till Jason realizes that the call dropped again. Oh no. I'm afraid. But based off of what she was saying, we did talk about marketing, and maybe she'll call back, I hope. We did touch on some. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got her back.
Did I do that? Because I'm known for pushing that button.
No. Ashley, forgive us. We've got so many streams going at the same time. This was probably us. So, but please continue. So last year we were talking about that. I do remember, but I think we talked. Was it around this time last year? You didn't do the 24. You did the 12-hour one, right?
I did both.
You did both? Okay. I definitely remember the 12-hour one. Okay. All right. Let's carry on. Yeah.
All right. So basically what happened is I said, I'm not selling products anymore. I'm over the product thing. But I did want to keep my YouTube channel up and going. And so I started working on that, developing better content, posting, like you said. I did hire a strategist, and I'm on the road to monetization as we speak now. I'm very close.
I want to cry. I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you for doing it for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I did it for, as in Jason would say, I did it for us.
Hey, and we all fucking win that way. Yeah.
I did it for us.
But honor yourself, because if there's anything I've learned about relationships and bosses and everything is a lot of people will tell you a lot of things, but the only thing that matters are the things that you execute on, and you did it. So thank you. Yeah, it wasn't wasted energy. That's amazing.
It was not wasted energy. Yeah. And, it took a minute to figure out what type of content, and it took a minute to figure out exactly how I wanted to go. So it's not like numbers confuse me because I'm a, my investment job is an electrical engineer.
Oh shit! Okay. It's not going to be the numbers we get tripped upon.
No,
Yeah.
it's not the numbers. And it's not the creativity. It's not that, because I have that. It was like, okay, what is the niche and what do you want to focus on and what is your audience working with? That I couldn't figure out. And I called people on Owwll. I figured out, I called someone on Owwll. Her name was actually Dr. Fashion. I signed up under her program. She helped me get the YouTube started. And then she introduced me to a strategist. And now we're strategizing and my channel is booming.
Wow.
So that connection started with you on the Owwll app, right? And then you're like, post, Ashley. I'm like, I don't want to post. And I was like, okay, well, how do I post? Like, how do I work YouTube? So I got on the Owwll app. I called Dr. Fashion.
What?
Fashion.
Jason, are you listening to this right now?
No,
is this another Owwll success story? Oh man, I love it. That is so inspiring because like when we're sitting in here for 24 hours wondering if anybody cares, that's like, yes, somebody did something and they're winning. Oh, that's a good feeling. Thank you for giving. I needed that little energy boost, a little dose of adrenaline.
Oh yeah, I'll bring it every time, no matter what time of the day.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So, is there anything that you've learned through this process now? Like now, you're the expert. Is there anything that you can do to inspire other people to just put themselves out there? And I know that like we all feel shame, we all feel imposter syndrome. It's hard, putting ourselves out there and being vulnerable. But what have you learned through that experience?
It's not about quantity; it's about quality.
Oh, tell them. Yes.
I personally do not post 3 times a day.
Thank you.
I don't do all that. You're lucky if you get 5 videos out of me in 1 week. Like I post 1 video and I study those analytics. And when I mean I study those analytics, I am down to how long did somebody watch it? What hashtags are they finding it under? What is the swipe away rate? And then the next video, I fix it.
Oh, and this girl's a scientist. She's breaking this down into, but again, like I love, like you're bringing the engineering into this. You're reverse engineering the process. That's some next level shit. Yeah. I didn't give her that advice. She figured that out on her own. Yeah.
And then I go to my strategist and I was like, okay, this is what this video did. This is how this video did this. This is how this video did this. So we're gonna take the hook from this one, rearrange it, do it this way to this video. The body of this one was a little off, so we might need to wipe the camera a little bit more. Got it, and then it will just go up and up. Sorry, talking really fast. Got a little nervous.
Hey, no, we all got ADD here. You're good. That's the vibe we've been hitting all day. You fit right in. But that like people, and I love that you said it that way because you understand the depths of it. It's like people try to overcomplicate social media and content and all of that. And literally it's exactly what you said. That is marketing. It's taking the data from one video. Okay, what were the things that people commented on? Okay, they liked my hook. All right, so now I know that this hook that I use is pretty good. Now let me try to shift the hook a little bit, and then like what else resonated? And then you're just constantly improving 1% the content just over time. And before you realize that you're watching yourself on camera and you're saying to yourself, holy shit, that can't possibly be my voice. And it is.
Right. I mean, even the title has its own analytics. I even broke it down to my title. A lot of people don't know. Your title means everything. It's the introduction to your video. Your thumbnail is the introduction to your videos. If those are solid, you got at least a half of a watch.
Exactly. It counts as an impression. Just get to the 3 seconds.
Right. And then after 3 seconds, now you got to keep them. Oh, yeah. So what is your hook? What is your hook?
Yep. And like how do we bring them in? Storytelling. We got to keep them engaged, right? Easy.
Right. Easy way. So like my biggest video was about me sculpting an Iron Man suit. Literally sculpting an Iron Man suit. And I said my hook was Iron Man is dead and coming back as Dr. Doom. Boom, view. Now they're watching. What is the body? I said, I'm going to try to sculpt this myself. The video point was me trying to sculpt it. And I said, my skills were terrible. And people are like, yeah, they were. In the comments, they were like, yeah, they were. Okay, now I got them halfway through it. Now, what's that ending? That ending was like, so I found a file and I 3D printed it myself. And then I picked it up, and I purposely did this. It wasn't glued together, and it fell apart. So now my closing was, maybe I should have glued it together better. And then my CTA, a lot of people forget their CTA.
Yeah, they do.
My CTA was, tell me what I should 3D print next. Subscriber and a comment.
Oh, wait
a
a
like.
second. A call to action that's not asking for business directly, but instead encouraging a community to support you and maybe say something. Brilliant.
Yeah, wow. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but yeah.
Okay, so essentially, like your CTA is your call to action, right? And most people, what they do is they think it's time to sell. So what they'll do is like their call to action is like, buy my shit, and it's like they'll put the price or whatever, and that's the end of the conversation, right? But what you're saying is you're taking a different approach. You're saying my call to action is, hey, can you guys chime in? Can you give your opinion? It's a more welcoming energy. It removes the sales resistance, right? Because we're all expecting something to happen at the end of the video. All right, they gave me all this value. Where's the ask? And when it's not a hard ask, they're like, oh, I like this video. It didn't ask me for anything. I just listened and received. And that's what people want, So brilliant. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. So yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing, Ashley. Any last thoughts that you want to share as you've gone on this journey, kind of found your content, found yourself?
Yeah, the last thing I want to say, it's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Let that sit in.
And it's so true. And the thing is that path, some parts are going to be uphill, some are going to be downhill. You don't know. You can't see it. So just stick through it, hang in there, and you put in enough reps, you end up like Ashley. So I can't wait to talk to you again soon. Let's hope that it's not all the way at the next 24-hour live stream. We'll catch up soon, Ashley. Thank you so much. We'll talk soon.
Later.
Take care. Oh man, that was great. Ashley is fantastic. Great energy. And in a couple of minutes, we're going to be shifting over to Jonaed. Good friend. I just got to check my text messages, guys. Thank you. All right. So we're just going to keep this rolling right on. And we'll get Jonaed. Why don't we bring him in now? Why do I got to wait? I don't have to fucking wait. I'm the host. Oh, I love that. We got a little bit of spirit finger as we did the intro. I like that, dude.
Yo, what's up, man?
All right, so first and foremost, I have to preface this by saying Jonaed is the fucking man, and I'm super grateful that he's here. I'm getting a little bit of feedback.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my headphones on. Give me a second.
Buddy. Thank you. I'm gonna actually grab a Diet Coke if that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like I can chill with Jonaed a little bit.
Yeah, let's do this. So, let's do this. So, what's up, everybody? Let me do this. What's up, everybody? Let me get my multiple tabs up. Yo, what's up, Jax? What's up, Owwll app? What's up, Jamar Jones? Yo, Jamar, I can't wait to see you. I'm going to see you soon. So appreciate you. Now, I have a question. Is it going to come from my profile or?
For sure. What up?
Is that you? What's up? Is it going to come from my profile? Do I need to enable that or no? Or that's enabled?
No, this part of the show, 45 minutes, we'll just talk. We're going to echo. Are you filming on your side?
Am I filming on my side?
Yeah, do you have LinkedIn running?
I'm opening up LinkedIn right now.
Yeah, but I get an echo.
Oh, you get an echo right now? I don't have. I have headphones on though.
But I'm gonna mute you. Okay, test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Yeah, it's coming from your side. So when we bring you on, we hear the echo. Gonna unmute you.
Hey, testing.
Yep. We can hear it.
You hear that?
And everybody
now?
else got echo? Yeah, it's on your end. We've been streaming all day.
No, I know, and I'm saying I put on my headphones, so I have.
Yeah, but it's usually when you are on this StreamYard and then you link to running on the same device, then it's running both feeds. So just go on StreamYard by itself.
Okay. Let me close out all my tabs.
Okay, we're gonna mute Jonaed for a second. We got a little echo issue, Jonathan Palmer. So take your time. I'm getting them all set for everybody listening. Go ahead and put some comments in the chat over here. I'm going to post a comment. Put some comments to ask Jonaed, Jonaed. Can't spell right now. It's getting late. Okay, we're going to bring you back on. And let's see how that is working. Okay, testing again. We got Jax. I'm loving all this junk food. Yes, that's John Palmer. Somehow he's got abs and muscles, and he eats junk food and a lot of Diet Coke and very little water. I'm surprised as well, Jax. And then we got Christopher. He's saying, glad to see you guys are running strong. It's not me. I'm the behind the scenes person. I'm just hitting live. I'm hitting the comments.
Okay. Do you hear that echo now?
No, I think we're good.
Okay. No, I think it was because the headphones were in the same thing as the mic. And so I think
there
that's
you
what
go.
happened.
Yep.
Cool.
We could hear you. Yeah. You're good, Jonathan.
Cool. I'm excited. Yeah, let me have LinkedIn.
That's coming from my computer. Right. I'll turn that off. Right. Okay, everybody. We're going to have 45 minutes with Jonaed. And then after that, we're going to open up the line for calls. Are we still getting an echo? I don't know.
I'll tell you right now.
I don't know. I'm going to go mute my office because some of it could come from my office. Okay, you take it. It's all yours. I think we're still getting an echo.
Yes, guys. I have chip hands.
Oh,
I hate that.
What flavor chips?
These are Quest nacho cheese, but you know, like when you get like the fucking powder shit all over your hand. Pain in the ass, man. So now I can only use one hand for right now. Eat my chips strategically.
I'm gonna charge it.
I haven't had chips in a while, man. Chips taste
what are your favorite chips? If you had to go with like what are I can finally enjoy the conversation.
Okay, chips. I like chips that go well with sour cream.
Ooh, sour cream. That's different. I like that.
The French and onion dips.
Oh yeah, dude.
So sometimes it's like those Lays that have like the salty Lays or something like that. That structure.
I like the ridges.
I like it.
I like the ridges. I want some texture. You know.
But yeah, I mean,
texture guy.
And I also like the Doritos that are like really just orange, like the dark red orange. Yeah,
dude, we got it going on right now, but their quests are kind of boring. So anyways, dude, so like first and foremost, Jonaed, LinkedIn legend, he was here way before I was, but the question I wanted to ask you, Jonaed, is I had this weird feeling when I was starting to reach out to people about the 24-hour live stream, not because I waited till the last second like always, but while I was kind of planning it, it was kind of jarring to see how many people have kind of like come and gone. It's like you start reflecting a little bit, and I'm sure you've even experienced it on a greater level. My gosh, dude, there's a lot of people come and go. It's a little bit scary, you know, like where did they all go? Where is everybody? But you've seen so many people come and go. What's that like for you, dude?
So I'll be honest, like I've been here since 2019, like February. So I've seen the rise of everyone.
All of us.
Right? I've seen Owwll. I've seen like people.
Owwll, dude, that's a name, man.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened to him. He really like disappeared. So I don't know where he went.
I don't know, man.
So it is one of those things that now I'm just just different, right? Like I see a lot of people and I kind of look and now I'm a little pessimistic. So I'm like, all right, this person's hot. Let's see how long they can keep it up. Because I'm going to tell you, the growth in the beginning is a lot easier than growth and sustaining growth and later, because as your network gets bigger, it's just much tougher. It's just a lot tougher. So
it's as simple as, to me, it's the first connections thing, right? Like as you expand your network, it's going out to the first connections first, but half of those accounts are graveyards now.
Yeah.
So it's literally working against you. I agree.
Yeah. So, and now it's like I do all LinkedIn. I just focus more on having fun with LinkedIn. Just, Kevin and I just do a lot of funny videos. So that's how I approach LinkedIn now. I'm expanding to other platforms. So, I'm doing a little more on TikTok. I went for Twitter for a while. It was fun while it lasted, but, now I'm being a little more intentional. I'm focusing on like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. So that's the next thing before I double down on LinkedIn again. Like I'll always be active and, I'll always post. But it's just one of those that you do eventually have to think about like what makes sense. And the good thing is I get good business off LinkedIn. I meet a lot of good people. I get good opportunity. But now it's like, what's that next step? And it's like, am I going to get more opportunity if I get 80K or 100K followers? Probably not.
Right.
I'm probably going to get very similar amounts of opportunity because
like diminishing returns, right?
Yeah, it's diminishing returns. And I have over 300 recommendations at the bottom of my profile. So there are only a handful of people in all of LinkedIn who have more recommendations than me. So I did like the hard part of, I put in the time, I did the things, I built the relationships that, and it is kind of like, now I'm just much more reserved. Or before I was like, yeah, let's grow together. And I'm like,
that is what I wanted to point out, dude. That's what it seems like. Can you tell people what, like, because I have such warm memories about it, but I don't know if they're similar to yours. What was like LinkedIn like in like 2020, 2022? I thought it was so much fun. It was just, there was a newness to it, and we were just like making stuff, and maybe it was just my vantage point, but there was just such a hopeful energy, and we were all just going viral all the time. And take people back to that. Or even like 2019, what was LinkedIn like back then? What was the difference to you?
Dude, LinkedIn 2019 was like, hey guys, like, it's a great day today, and I want to teach you to be kind. Be kind, because if you're kind, you're going to do this. And 20,000 videos, 20,000 views, right? It was just like views left and right. You put on videos, and it just grew, right? I remember when you started videos, right? It was just like videos were pushed. And then 2019, you had live streaming, right? Live streaming, it took like months. I got approved. I was the first one to do 4 hours live.
I remember
That's how I learned the limit. And so I had a good crew. But then it was just, it just changes, right? So you had a lot of change. But 2019 was cool. You were getting a lot of views. You were meeting a lot of the right people. And it's crazy. I still have a cool crew who I'm still connected with since 2019. So
do you know any of the names?
I
mean, 2019, that's pretty far back, dude. I remember.
Yeah, I mean, my friend Brian Golod.
Okay.
Brian Golod.
Yeah. I feel like I know that name, yeah.
Yeah, Anthony Tavelis. Just like different people who I've like kept in contact with. So that's the cool thing about platforms. You focus on the relationships regardless of where the platform goes. Like, we have each other's numbers. Like, I've met them several times. Like, I've met over 1,000 of my connections in person. There was an event that this guy did. It was called like LinkedIn Global. So that was cool. It was like an unofficial LinkedIn event. He had to change the name or something like that.
When was this?
2019, summer 2019.
Wow, you guys were doing them in 2019. Holy shit. Wow.
Yeah, so there were like, it was a lot of in-person meetups and all that. So it was cool. And I wish I had more time. I wish I had more time. Like, for example, today I was pretty much working from like the morning, and then, when I'm with clients, I have like 3 to 4 hour sessions. So it's like sometimes I'll have like 2 to 3 of those a day on some days. So it's like, it's just tough. And then at the end, it's like, do I want to spend 30 minutes commenting, or do I want to just get a burrito outside? And the burritos win, man. The burritos win. Like, after this, I'm like, yo, how long am I staying on this for? Am I staying till 1? Like, I'm ready to stay on till 1. It's just, I got to plan what I'm going to eat. So it's like, if it's 1 a.m., I'm getting half a chicken at least.
I totally understand, dude. That's hilarious. And Yeah, well, like I felt like I was, like when I was making my videos, I was like, I'm an artist. It's my creative expression. I don't care about the money. I care about my art. And now it's like, after a couple of years and the platform evolves and all that stuff, it's like it's still fun to think about the videos and everything, but we have to grow, we have to expand, and it's kind of like what I've started to do. I've started to lean on YouTube and Instagram and these other platforms because what I'm starting to see is that, as great as LinkedIn is, it's not enough.
It's not
In
enough.
2019, 2020, we could get away with posting a random video and generating leads organically. That was cool, Jonaed.
Yeah.
I remember those days. That was fucking cool.
Look,
But
let me tell you, I'm up to 2 phones.
2 phones.
2 phones.
2 cell phones.
So 2 cell phones. And let me tell you, because let's say I was going live on one phone. The other phone, I'm answering DMs. I'm doing things. Because, when you go live, that phone's like hijacked. So I have one that's my Wi-Fi phone. I'll get calls from people. I'll get text and all that stuff. So it's like, people don't realize, like, being a creator, it's work, right? That I'll get DMs on one end. And a lot of people don't realize, like, I got 4 monitors. I'm looking right here. I got one here. I got WhatsApp running. I got LinkedIn running, making sure that, all that. So it's a grind and it's not easy. And people think that we just create videos and we have fun and we make
do you guys know? You guys know what it took me to be a big creator? I had to completely like hijack the system, cheat the system, have a 40-hour edit of a video just to stand out. Like,
damn.
It still takes a lot, Even if you try to manufacture every step of the process, it still takes a lot of effort.
And then, then the thing is, it's like keeping up to date with the algorithm. Like, that's a grind, right? It's like things that used to work don't work anymore.
Storm chasing is the only thing that I can compare it to. We're storm chasers. We're chasing hurricanes. We're chasing tornadoes. You know what I mean? Like, let's just get as close as we possibly can to it. Let's understand the magic of the algorithm.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about something, Jonaed? I've played with the darkness. I know what I'm guilty of on LinkedIn. I don't try to hide anything, right? Engagement groups, all that stuff. But something I don't like, and I'm seeing it, and maybe this is me projecting or whatever, but when I see algorithm reports, I'm like, do they really have insider info on this stuff? Because
look,
I can't imagine.
I'm going to give the state of the LinkedIn algorithm report right now.
Oh, shit. You guys are about to hear it.
So
all right, what
I'll always say, look, LinkedIn is a networking platform. Right. Keep in contact with people, support others, like be on there. Because think about a networking group, right? You're part of, and one person that you haven't seen in a year comes up and all of a sudden demands like, yo, can you guys do this? You're not going to do it. So I always say build relationships, spend time on the platform, and be creative. Focus on being funny, creative, adding value, and just do the best you can. I think, like, if you see a lot of the things, if you create good content, you may have to do little things, but the fundamentals comes down to create good content. And what I've always done in every time the algorithm got to cover is like, let me make my copywriting better. Let me make my video edits better. I got to come funnier. I got to go this. And that always works. And that's just the reality of content creator. You should be able to do that anyway. Like, I shouldn't be able to get away with what I was able to get away with in 2019, right? I shouldn't be able to get away with what it was in 2022. I need to upgrade and level up myself.
But the thing that I think that you understand that a lot of creators don't understand, that's why you're still relevant all of these years later, is you understand the game of adapting. You have to evolve. And like you said, sticking to the same vehicles. Like, the technology is moving at such a fast pace. We've got AI to compete with now. I mean, all these things, video editors, everything, right? But if you're always like looking for that opportunity to grow, for me, what I've leaned into, I'm like, okay, the tech is the tech. I can't do anything about that, but I can lean into human psychology of marketing. There's things that I can still do that give me a competitive advantage, even if I'm not creating, the crazy videos and stuff. There's other ways that we can attack it without making ourselves irrelevant or obsolete, right? So that's what it was for me. I leaned more into the psychology. How have you found ways to reinvent yourself like your Undertaker and shit?
So, like, I've been practicing my tombstone. So, like, I've been getting, really working that out. But, so...
I love that.
So, storytelling. Like, I've been leaning in on storytelling because storytelling is timeless. It's eternal, right? They have storytelling. We still read books from thousands of years ago, right? And you realize movies, right? They follow certain formulas. So it's like understand those formulas and then find little ways to tweak them, find little ways to make them better. So that's something I've been leaning on storytelling a lot more. And then I've been leaning on like just before I used to just write off the cuff. Now I write and then I go edit. So I've been editing a lot more. Just, I was able to get away with certain things, but now it's like I'm spending a little more time on the hooks and I'm leaning in a lot more on video, man. If I was doing the videos I did now in 2019, it would have been over, man. Me and Kevin, we make these, ridiculous videos and all that stuff. So I've just
videos just hard, man. And like I empathize for everyone. One of the reasons why I love the live streaming is it takes a lot of pressure off of me in terms of like coming up with that award-winning perfect script. How do you like not get so in your head? Because I feel like you're one of those guys that doesn't have a lot of ego around what you're posting. You take pride in your work, but you don't have an ego. You post it and it is what it is. How did you develop that confidence to not be caught up like us with, oh my God, my post didn't get 300 likes? How did you just like release that pressure from yourself? Or do you still have it?
No, I don't.
I didn't think
I've never had it, really. And I always say perfect is the enemy of the good.
Ooh,
perfect is the enemy of done, and done is better than perfect.
Love it.
So the fact is, you want to get better over time. But think about some of the best content you've come across. It's not always perfect. It's not always the best edited. And, you see, like, you go on platforms like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, right? Some of the top videos, they're not like the most highly edited with the best cameras and all that. At the end, they're just entertaining or value-driven videos. And that's what you want to do. And then I always say, is this good enough? And I think that people need to be okay with, is this good enough?
Right.
And it's not like, hey, I'm Mr. Beast and I have this many and I'm putting this much in production. That's when it needs to be perfect. But is it good enough? And for me, it's like partnering with Kevin. It's having that creative partner. I would say, like, when you've been creating for a while, having that creative partner makes a big difference. Like, we'll talk, we'll get ideas. He'll take an idea, make it mine better. I'll take his idea, make it better. And then we do it. So we have a general outline of what we're going to do. And then we just improv on the spot, which makes the video. So think about this. Like, think about professional wrestling, right? You have, hey, here's what we're going to do. But they do little things. And then that's what makes it better. So that's kind of what
the magic is in the little details. It's the nuance.
Yeah. And then sometimes when we'll create these videos, we'll do stupid things. I think we did one. I don't know if you saw one video. We talked about how one way is to find of layoffs. I'm the idiot. Kevin's the smart guy. And I was like, yo, we're about to get like company's gonna do layoffs because they're getting rid of the office snacks. And Kevin's like, what? I was like, yo, they're getting rid of the hot chocolate, this and that. He's like, yo, what about the chips? I was like, yo, they got rid of their Doritos. He's like, yo, they got rid of Cool Ranch and this. I was like, yeah, they got rid of
hilarious.
Cool Ranch. And then we're just having fun with it. And then I'm like, yo, and the improv part was, I was just like, yo, I got an idea. Let's just get all the snacks right now. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, yo, yeah, because I don't want to get fired on an empty stomach.
That's hilarious.
And it was just like stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, last time I was hungry, so I started crying when I was fired, but this time I'm not gonna cry because I'm gonna have the Doritos. So it's just like running it, having fun with it, and I think it's good as a creator to just improv a little. It just keeps things fun and entertaining.
So, like, when I was, this is my feeling around it, my belief. When I was creating the videos with Shay, and when I was creating the videos with my own team, and like when you're experiencing it, you realize like when people watch the content, they're witnessing a moment in time, like where you're just having fun. It's very childlike energy. You're playing, right? And I feel like when people watch that content, of course, it's the message and the script and everything, but there's also a special energy that's around it. Like we're creating a little home movie for people to watch of us just having fun and being silly. And I think that energy can be very intoxicating for people. So I also feel like they're watching it not only because it's something that was funny and relatable, but they're watching it because they're capturing a moment where friends are just having fun. And I felt that when I watched DX and the curtain call, and there's so many moments like that where it's like, if I'm having fun and laughing with my friends, I'm sure there's other friends on social media that may also want to laugh at this. And I feel like that's a lot of the magic of it, you know?
Yeah. And I've been leaning in on these funny videos. Like we'll do.
Hell yeah, it's
like,
missing on LinkedIn, dude. You have to do it.
Yeah. So and you know it's crazy. I meet people in person and they see me and they're like, "Yo, you're freaking hilarious."
No way! Oh, dude, you got the star treatment. What's that like?
Oh no, it's more that I was on a panel, and they go check out my profile. They're like, "Yo, this is hilarious. I freaking love this." And it's like sometimes like I deal with a lot of executives, and sometimes they're people too. They're like, "Yo, I love this video. I love how you did this. I love how you did that."
Doesn't it disarm them in a way? Doesn't it just like disarm like the sales resistance sometimes, or like it's like, oh, he's fucking funny, he's cool, you know? And all of a sudden,
all the time,
you don't have to do the whole intro. Your content introduces you, you know? And
yeah.
That's the thing.
And again, the beauty is when it comes to humorous content, it's like me and Kevin, like we could pump these out, right? It's just limited when we get time to meet. But creating these videos, it's just it gives me like insight. And I posted on Glassdoor. I did it differently because I'm an official Glassdoor influencer now.
I was about to ask, is that a thing?
Yeah, like they selected it. I have access to video on Glassdoor.
What the fuck?
And yeah, exactly. You don't even got that. You're cool, but you're not that cool.
You're not Glassdoor video cool.
You're not Glassdoor video cool. And so I made a video and then I posted that video about like how my hooks for Glassdoor, because hooks on LinkedIn have to be a little careful, but Glassdoor, I was just like, look, I've been fired 6 times in my life. And I was like, only 4 of them were my fault. I was like, the other 2, I should have seen it coming. I've developed a secret formula on how to predict layoffs, and then it's this stupid office snack. So I'll do setups, because like one thing about like think about comedy, you have to have a setup and a punchline. So it's like, how do you set people up? So I'll do things like, hey, I've discovered a secret way to grow, and it's like a totally unrelated video,
subverting expectations.
Yeah,
like that's a big mechanism in comedy, dude. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. So yeah, I just want to shout out Jamar. I want to shout out Leah, Gabe, John.
Jamar Jones.
Yo, Jamar. You know, I met him several times in person. Like,
dude, that's my boy.
And I'm meeting him. I'm meeting him next week. The week
what?
After. Yeah, he's coming to New York City.
All right, Jamar is an interesting guy. Like I met him through Shay, but like being able to get to know him deeper, like the guy's a genius. Homie's got some gifts. So
yeah,
I'm a big Jamar fan.
Dude, I am a Jamar fan, and he's one of the realest dudes. Like, if you want PR, like Jamar is the person. When I make lots of money, I'm just gonna hire Jamar for PR.
Big vision guy.
Yeah, Jamar is the man, and Michelle is right. I made the algorithm on all my platforms. So there's no feeds to scroll. So respect, you want to customize your experience on these platforms so that it serves you, because I know how it is. Like you can spend all day scrolling.
Absolutely. Wait, how much longer are you around? Good. Yo, Jim, how much longer are you around, Jonaed? How much time you got? Because I was gonna say we could just have.
No, I was ready. I'm ready for 4 hours. Like I saw 9 to 1. I was like, all right, I'm ready,
buddy.
Yeah, Jamar, yo, let's go pop in. So, yo, I am so ready to just have fun, chill with the crew.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, let me send him the
links.
links.
I gotta add a viewer to this. So it's on your profile?
It is. It is. So we're gonna do link 4. I'm gonna drop this in the chat. Anybody who wants to join in, you're free to, but this is kind of specifically for Jamar. But y'all have fun with it if you want. All right, I'm gonna drop this link, and we'll have Jamar join us. Let me get that going. Yeah, so me and Jamar collaborate on a couple of live events, and the guy brought us a limo. We got the superstar treatment. That was fun. Yeah. What did you guys work on together? I know that we all met when we were in Denver, right?
Yeah, so that's where I first met him. I spoke at an event of his in Milwaukee. I met him again, did a podcast with him in Milwaukee. That was impromptu podcast. Then this other thing that I'm helping that he's gonna do in the city. So shout out. I don't know if the tickets are sold out, but if there are tickets left, you should buy it.
All right.
But yeah, dude, I'm ready because originally I thought it was gonna be 4 hours because I have a if it was less than 4 hours, I would have brought out my teleprompter. This is my teleprompter. So you see,
dude, I love it. Look at this thing, man. Have you ever figured out how to make that teleprompter work right? Though I can't with the speed and everything. I just get
no. The thing is, this teleprompter, that one is a screen. So for me, it's all it allows me to look straight into the camera and use like the high end camera.
Oh, okay. I like that. I like that.
Yeah. So
all right. So if Gabe, you want to join, Jamar, you want to join? I'm dropping the link right now so y'all can play.
I was there when Gabe was live streaming every day.
How long did that last?
A lot of days, more than 7 days.
A whole lot of days.
A whole lot of days.
All right, guys. So Jamar, I actually sent you a private message, and then I dropped it in this chat. If you guys want to jump in, Gabe, feel free to join us, buddy. Where be Jonathan Palmer? Oh, well, he's sitting in Owwll's studio for the next 12 hours. That's what he's definitely doing. Ooh, what do we got here?
Yeah, what do we got?
All right, we're doing a little tech stuff. All right, so we'll wait for them to join us. What do you think of the WWE right now? I just want to like selfishly chime in a little bit, dude. They're kind of on fire, man.
Yo, I usually check the subreddit I'll take it once a week, once every 2 weeks. I haven't checked. I've been so busy, I haven't checked it. So, I haven't been kept up. I haven't kept up with the stories.
Oh man, you're growing up, dude. Fuck.
What's new? What's new?
You're a busy man.
No, but what's new with it?
You know what it is, man? It's turning into cinema, and I fucking love that. It's like Triple H had a line. I forgot exactly how he goes, but he said pro wrestling is like a how did he say it? It's like a movie about a sport.
Yeah.
Pro wrestling is a movie about a sport. And I was like, whoa. Like what an interesting way to see it, because like we're so involved like with what's going on behind the scenes, and like it is kind of like a movie almost, and the way that they're just so dramatic with the action and the ring and everything. By the way, guys, yes, it's orchestrated, but I broke both of my fucking legs in a wrestling ring. So there's a layer of reality to it.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, look, Vince is out, and I think, look, he just had way too much control over things. So now I think he was just very specific about how he liked doing things, and I like that more people have freedom, just more writing, more creativity, and all that. So he looks so. Dude, when I get 70 years old, I'm not gonna get no plastic surgery. Like he just looks like
you just hate
how he looks like how Rey Mysterio would look like without the mask.
Oh no, he went there. All right, we got our boy here. We got Jamar. Man, I haven't talked to this dude in at least a year. How you doing, dude? Great to have you here, man.
Dude, man, I was laying in the bed, man, just listening to you guys yap. So I was like, all right, let me get my hat on. Let me get back in here, see what's going on. It's great to see you guys.
Yo, good to see you, man. I'm excited. FYI, I'm gonna be at the event. I just got a client event on the 10th, so I could do everything after, like at the end of, like it's just this big client event that we got. But after that, I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Oh man,
it's
gonna be lovely, man. It's gonna be lovely, man. I'm trying to get John to swing through, man. What's up?
I'm working on it, man. I'm almost there. The legs are almost 100%. We're getting there. We're getting there. But
New York City is a walking city, so it's like, you know.
So I was sharing a little bit about Jamar, but Jamar, like nobody can do an intro like you, dude. So go ahead. Floor is yours. Tell them a little bit about yourself.
Man, thank you. First of all, I'm a big I love you guys, man. You guys are amazing people. Super cool. So my name is Jamar Jones, founder of Forever Media. We really help people grow their personal brand. That's our thing. We've helped with podcasting, help get speaking events. We can curate experiences. We can do all the things around a personal brand. And we're masters of it. And I'm really master of the invention, like reinventing yourself, transitioning to whatever you're trying to get to. I'm a national keynote speaker, and then the author of the book, Change Your Circle, Change Your Life. And honestly, that's how I met these guys is by changing your circle and just being around amazing people. And, you never know where that's going to go. And I actually live in Richmond, Virginia now. So I moved from Milwaukee to Richmond, Virginia.
But sometimes you're in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I'm in Milwaukee right now because I had 3 speaking engagements last week, and then I got a ton of content I'm recording and just client work and stuff. So I'm here, and then 2 days in Virginia, and then New York, baby. New York City, Times Square. It's gonna be cool.
So what I like about Jamar is homie's got balls, man. Like what I already shared and he already knows is like he's a big vision guy, right? And sometimes like when you're on your journey and maybe you have like a social following or whatever, doesn't always translate into person, right? And you need somebody that can kind of like say like, hey, we can fucking do this. We can blow this shit up. This shit could be way bigger than you guys even possibly could have imagined. You need a big vision guy or else you're going to put yourself in a box and you're going to be limited. So love having guys like that around you because dude, they inspire you to be so much more than what you thought you were capable of. So yeah, Jamar's a boss with that, man. Where does that energy come from though? That ballsy energy, like I'm just gonna rent out an entire stadium that like basketball teams fucking play in. I'm just gonna take Barclays Center. I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna host an event there like I'm fucking Gary Vee. It takes balls, man. So like, where do you feel like you gain that skill from?
Dude, hip hop. Like, to be honest.
Oh, bro,
hip hop, man. I was a former hip hop artist for 11 years of my life, and I've like entertainment. I've already seen that side of it, so I just apply that to business, and then it's not so scary, when you think of it in that perspective. But it's also just having faith in yourself, man, and just being to say like, hey, I'm confident that I'm gonna pull this off. And through God and through good people, like it's gonna happen. And you got to go big. That's the thing. Like a lot of people are real scared and nervous about where they really want to go, and they play it too small. And I understand there's a risk to it, but when you go big and you actually can execute on that, it's different. It plants something different in people's minds, and then they start to see you as that. And that's how you can really grow your brand and your business by doing that. And so it does take some balls, but I mean, everything comes together.
It's great when you have a buddy that you can be delusional with. And like,
yes.
I had his name. Why did I forget his name right now when I really need to remember? What's your buddy's name, dude? I forgot.
Oh, Randy.
I don't know. We don't know what the story is with Randy, but I remember when he was around you, dude. He was hilarious. Just like that's a really fun guy to be around.
No, that's Russ with the guitar. He's talking about Randy. Randy was like my right-hand man, dude. Like he was the extrovert, just do whatever it took to like get it done, man.
He was the community guy. He's the
fantastic dude, man. Really great friend of mine still, yeah.
No, look, let me tell you, Jamar knows that if a speaker don't show up, Jamar's gonna perform a song. So like, he got that in his back pocket.
It's like
he knows he can freestyle something. Because what are you gonna do? If keynote doesn't show up, are you gonna give another keynote in their place? No, it's just not the same. You just go in, people don't expect it, and boom, like when I went to his event, he was rapping in like freaking 9:30 a.m. I didn't even know they allowed that. In Milwaukee,
I want to put him against. I want to put him against Alex Sheridan though, because I heard.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but Alex Sheridan was spitting out some verses like when he opened up a speaking engagement me and Shay went to, and he was there, and dude, he opened it with like some freestyling. I was like, all right, Alex Sheridan, what the fuck are you doing with this shit?
I got my money on Jamar. I got my money
on Jamar, but Alex. Good try,
He
buddy.
does his thing, man. He does his thing. Shout out to Alex, man. I love his content.
Yeah.
Did Alex wear a hat?
He didn't wear a hat. He didn't have a hat on. I don't
trust any freestyles without a hat.
Yeah, he didn't have no hat on, man. He had his.
The only one who could get away with that is Harry Mack. Other than that, everybody else got to have
Harry Mack is cold, man.
Yo, he's cold. Ice cold.
Man. Like I don't even want to touch the elephant in the room with the industry right now, but yeah, like I'd love to connect with you again, Jamar. Anytime we can hang out. If you find yourself down in the South.
Yeah, where are you at now? You in Florida?
I'm in Orlando and Lighthouse Point, so I just kind of commute back and forth. So now, like with my digital marketing agency, I just kind of like focus on Florida. I got some international clients and stuff, but yeah, I do house calls. So I live like just in between the state of Florida right now.
Okay. Well, next time I'm in Orlando, I'm gonna hit you up, man. And I definitely want to connect. I mean, we got a lot of stuff going on, and I think both of our worlds are like just colliding as well. And I see the stuff you're doing. I see you on Instagram and stuff, and it's cool, man. And I'm glad that you're in good spirits too with what happened.
I'm finding my own voice, dude. But the thing that I respect about guys like you and Jonaed and myself is like we're still here, man. Like anybody that thought we were bullshit, what? How are we still gaining momentum? How are we growing? Why are they shrinking? I don't know, man. I don't know, but I feel like at the end of the day, cream rises to the top.
It does, man. It does. The realness, just being authentic and just treating people like people,
Right,
man.
dude.
That's the key. That's the key. And
dude, action.
that's good, man. And yeah, man, I would love to, man. Love to connect. Love what you're doing. Look at all the Diet Coke, man. Like that's crazy.
Yeah,
Like
it's a warpath. We've already eliminated half of them. Last time we did 13 Celsius. We're doing better this time. Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, you already know I'm a little out of my mind. Nothing new, Jamar. Yeah.
No, that's cool, man. That's cool. Jonaed, I can't wait to see you, man.
Yo, I'm
It's
excited.
gonna be cool.
Oh, when you? Oh, yeah, we got to coordinate when you flying in and stuff. Like,
Yeah. So real quick, I just got to tell Jonathan real quick about
dude.
what's happening. And so we're doing a 3-day ultimate personal branding experience in Times Square. So we're
in Times Square.
Yeah, we're workshopping everybody's business. And then day 2, I'm featuring everybody that's an attendee on a billboard in Times Square. And then also,
dude, what the fuck, man?
I don't go small, man.
I know, but like I said, big vision. But then this guy's like, all right, so now we're gonna go to Times Square. Like, what the fuck is next to Mars? You know what I mean? It's like, I'm here. No. Jamar, stop it.
Elon
we're not even
reachable. He's reachable, man.
I don't even want to get into like other timelines and shit. Like, we're good. Let's just stay right here. So, okay, that's maybe. But okay, so Times Square on the second day, billboard.
Yeah.
What else, dude?
Then Podstream Studios, man, I'm inviting out a ton of podcasters, and we're doing like a round robin of podcasting. So 15-minute episodes. Some of these people got 100,000 plus downloads per episode that they're coming out. And it's all business podcasts, and we're just going to help elevate each other. I got a ton of people. I'm pulling out all the cards, man. Like one thing I learned in entertainment is that you hold on to certain phone numbers until the moment's right. And this is
where he got that phone number for Podstream.
Jonaed hooked me up, man. Jonaed hooked me up with that Podstream. See, that once again, it's just about having good people in your circle, man, and you start to figure it out. So we're gonna do that. And there's a private dinner that night, and then the last day we're workshopping everybody's business at a different location. And I got a ton of speakers and experts coming through. That's why I was like, dude, we got to get John to come through.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Don't worry, you could. Yo, I heard John lives on a boat, so take your boat up to Times Square.
He's living on a boat now?
I'm on a boat.
Some lighthouse, like
lighthouse point.
Lighthouse and boats go hand in hand.
It's like a little beachy city, so I can just like hide from everybody, for the other 364 days that I'm not here. So, yeah. No, but Jamar, for sure, dude, we're gonna have to hook up soon because I gotta learn a couple more moves. But once I've learned all the moves, I'll come back with something good. So we're constant students in the game, man. But hey, like Times Square, that sounds fucking amazing, and I know
it's gonna be crazy.
You always kill it, man. So how can people learn more about the offer? Where do they go?
Yeah, so forevermedia.com/retreat. So it's FOUREVA media.com/retreat. Technically, we're already sold out, but you can try.
Somebody might not show up, so you still might have a shot.
This is true. You got to account for the people that won't show. But I always say that when there's an opportunity, always shoot your shot. Always shoot your shot, because you never know what actually can happen when you do. So
yeah,
I don't think that anybody should, not take the opportunity. Just try. You never know where it's going to go. I mean, so just a quick story. So I don't know. So Jonaed, you saw the big hotel, the casino that's Potawatomi here in Milwaukee. Did you see that? The hotel and casino?
Maybe I drove by it.
It's a gigantic casino here in Milwaukee. Like they're like the premier joint, right? And you see them everywhere. I shot my shot. I shot the CEO a message on LinkedIn. I said, dude, you want to be on the podcast? And he said, yes. So tomorrow, I'm literally interviewing this guy like in Sportsbook, right in the casino. They got a studio set up, and I'm interviewing him tomorrow. And the casino's doing billions. I mean, billions. So it's just having a super interesting conversation. But once again, I'm saying that story more to inspire people that are listening and watching. You got to shoot your shot. I mean, he could have said no, sure, but I was like, let me just try it. Why not? I mean, the worst he's gonna say is no. So like,
at the same time, Jamar, we got to preface this because I'm a marketer and I got a responsibility to our audience. Like, what he also missed is you have to have Jamar's swagger, you have to have Jamar's confidence, you have to dress like Jamar, and you have to walk in like Jamar, and then you have to make an offer like Jamar makes. So yes, you do have to put yourself out there, but
there is more to the game. Magic. This is true.
There's more magic that goes into it than just just like do like Jamar, just like walk in and you make the $10,000 deal. Yeah, that's great. It's like, I see what you're saying, Jamar, but there's a lot of magic to what you do that I don't think everybody sees. But that's why they should reach out to you and work with you.
Yeah, you're 100% right. There's more to the formula to it, but I don't want to have people stop, and be paralyzed. I want them to take action and actually do something. You just never know what's going to happen, man. So yes, there's more to it.
You know what? But like Jamar had to learn the hard way. I'm sure he made mistakes and got rejected and got hurt. Did he just say once?
No, tons.
I was like, no, dude, that's such a Kanye answer. I was wrong once.
One mistake. That was it. One mistake. No, man, it's been countless mistakes. I'm still making mistakes, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. But reach out to him. We ran 2 events together, and like her and I didn't touch anything. We show up, and there's a bunch of people there. That's exactly how it went. So if you guys want an experience, if you got a little bit of a following, if you want to lean in your community, I don't know if Jamar still does jobs like this, but I hope he does a few because he's great with it. Reach out to him.
Yeah, special occasions, man. Special occasions and the right people. I love to curate experiences. And those days were magical, man. Those days were magical.
Yeah, dude. And I love the fact that you used the word experiences, because I think that's a big differentiator. We're not putting on networking events. We're not putting on speaking engagements. We're putting on experiences. It's multifaceted. It's not just you walk in and somebody's speaking and it's a talking head. There's entertainment elements that he brings in from his background in music and that makes it a fun experience, dude. Like when homie rolled up, I will can I talk about the limo? Can I talk?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. He's like, he talks to us about this limo, right? And we're like, oh, getting excited, like a fucking limo. Oh, we're gonna get a limo. Shay's like, holy shit, a limo. The limo rolls up, dude. And this limo, Jamar tried to do everything, dude. He was like trying to make a miracle work, like literally, right? Like he was making a miracle work. We were being a little bit of a diva, right?
Miracle worker was in the title,
right? Homie still found a way to find a limo. It was the shittiest limo ever, but holy shit, did we have the best time in there? We had like 20 people in this limo.
Wait, where did you find this limo? Which state? Which state?
No, this was in Dallas.
There are only like 4 limos in Dallas, and probably 2 of them don't have AC. So the fact that you even had AC in a limo, you should be happy.
Bro, that was crazy. So that was actually the rent. So we did a car rental through Turo, and that was actually the dude that rented the car to us. But also we found out online that he owned a car dealership. So then we hit him up on the side there, and then we're like, yo, we're doing this thing, you got to come through, like blah blah blah. And really, and there's a science to it, but there's a way that you pitch an offer. And he was like, dude, okay, let's do it. He was real shady about it, but
the shadiest motherfucker.
He was super shady. Until this day, Randy's still pissed at that dude. But we had the 2 hardest things about that event were the limo and the cake. That was the hardest.
Oh, the fucking cake, dude. The cake.
Dude, don't mess with cake ladies. That's what I gotta let everybody know, man. Don't mess with cake.
That was a stressful cake.
Did you rent the limo on Turo?
No, dude, we got the limo for free.
Oh, damn.
And it looked very for free.
Yo, I'm about to start let me tell you, I'm about to start renting limos on Turo. I'm about to buy a limo, rent it on Turo.
It's still a limo, man. It was a stretch car.
Dude, and no, but like legit, like we asked for a limo same day. It was some bullshit like that, and it was like completely unreasonable. But he still did it for the diva, so he pulled it off. We had a great fucking time. It was a piece of shit limo. It was like fucking bugs and shit, and we're all fucking drugged up, having a great time. So yeah, dude, good memories.
We didn't think he was gonna show up, but he showed up, man.
He showed up, dude. He showed up. Good memories.
Dude, the guy
man.
with the cars came out too. He had the fancy cars out there. He had like an Audi and something else. He parked him outside. Like, I mean, it was a crazy event.
I miss those days, man. Even though they were crazy, I certainly miss them. They were fun. They were moving fast, you know. But
they were moving very fast.
Yeah, dude. So, good memories. Good memories. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna take 2 minutes. Y'all can hang out. You can do as you please. I'm gonna take a little quick bathroom break. So
cool, man.
I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
This dude is just straight up pissing Diet Coke.
I know, man. Like, look how many Diet Cokes. It's crazy, man. Dude, Jonaed, you were talking facts, man, before I got on here. I was like, dude, the guy is...
Unlock the phone. What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
I'm the producer behind the scenes. I'm just the producer behind the scenes.
Get all goofy.
What's 85?
You were dropping that.
That's called a bug. Let's try to get someone to call you so we don't have a 802-555-7774. What's up, Jamar?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Doing good. I'm doing good.
Good, man. It's always a pleasure to talk to these guys, man.
For sure. I see you're in the podcast biz. I was just looking at your LinkedIn profile.
Yeah, man. Podcast is popping. We got I just had 3 speaking engagements, so I do a lot of speaking, and then helping a lot of people, man, with their personal brand. Just helping to get off the ground, and it's amazing, man. Love the work that I'm doing right now. Love the work.
Awesome. Well, let's show you the inside Owwll app. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Have you heard about Owwll before or no?
Through John.
Okay, well, you got to download it. So here, we're going to go ahead and share the television. And then this is the center of the Owwll app right here. So usually John's not sitting at the top of the app. This is a special moment, putting his profile up at the top. But you have all these active experts that are available right now to speak to. So how cool is this? Right, you go down to podcasting, right? We list that as an expertise quite often on the home screen. All these folks have a podcast. You're in the podcasting business.
Yep.
You literally just make outbound calls, tell them what you do and how you could support them and pick up clients, you know, in seconds, of course. Not seconds, but days, right?
Yeah. No, this is cool. This is cool. And then how do you get on there? How do podcasters get on there?
Well, it's open for everybody. It's an open app store. Just type in OWWLL in the App Store or Google Play Store, and then just download, create a profile. Use Jonaed's $10 referral code. You get $10. You know your code by heart, Jonaed, or no?
My code? No, I don't know.
So inside the menu right here, see this code? So his is Mountain. So go ahead and use Jonathan Palmer's code, Mountain. So right when you sign in, at some point it's going to ask you for a referral code. Just put in Mountain. You'll get $10. He'll get $10. And all right. You do have echo still, by the way, Jonaed.
I do?
Yeah, it's still echoing a tad. A little bit. Not as bad as it was earlier. But I still am seeing a little bit.
I can't find my other headphones.
Not
wireless.
But here, ready? What we're going to do is we're going to look at some of these podcasters, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're too expensive. I was gonna call Augustina. Hey, Augustina, if you're watching live, drop your price from $15 down to like $1 or so. Right, right. You know, a lot of people are $1, $5. So we're gonna go over, you know, to this category. And here we got like Stephen Kimbrough, Eric Allen. So we're gonna go ahead and call Eric Allen. Right, he's $4 for 10 minutes. We hit the call button. Watch this. You've never seen technology like this. We don't have a cell phone number. Right, he said he's available for taking calls. He had a little timer switch. Phone starts ringing, and then on his end, he gets a regular inbound call. He could accept it. He could deny it. Of course,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Now we see pickup rates around 70%.
Okay.
So some people will miss their calls because they're doing something else. They go available for like 2-3 hours. And they forget. Oh, hold on. Jonathan's phone, of course. Of course, Jonathan has a phone that has loose connection. Okay, EA, can you hear us now? Hold on, no, but you're not plugged in. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'm going on the Owwll
Plugged it
app.
into his charger. I'm like, we're losing a wire. This is the audio. So, okay, hold on. Can you hear us now, EA?
I can hear you.
There you are. Okay,
There we go.
you're on with Jamar and Jonaed. Do you guys know each other, by the way?
Do
I know
we?
Jamar.
I don't
Jamar's my
know.
friend.
So Eric was doing stuff at Podfest, but also Podcast Movement. And Jamar Jones is in the podcasting business, so I figured you guys might know each other.
Oh shoot! I think I shot him a message.
There we go. See?
Yeah, we should know each other. If we don't, let's know each other. Yeah.
Because you had a bunch of my people go to your event. It was in DC, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I was supposed to go there. I live in Richmond now, and I was supposed to go there, but it was too many things all at once. But I know a bunch of people that went there. But yeah, man.
So how far is Richmond from Baltimore?
From Baltimore, I mean, it's a train ride away. So it's probably 4 hours, 4 hours.
I'm back like I never left, man. This Afro and Audios, man. The next conference it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be there with Al. We're gonna be definitely painting. We're gonna be putting the paint where it ain't, bro. So come on out, bro.
Yeah, man. No, that sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm in the podcasting space. We've launched a lot of podcasts for individuals and companies as well, but I'm also a keynote speaker. That's why I was interested in contacting and hitting you up.
Yeah, man. I definitely need to connect with you, man. Are you on Al yet, man? I haven't seen you on Al.
No, I'm getting my headshot right now. I got my headshot.
Man, come on, man. You slipping, man. You missing that golden opportunity. That's why you haven't been able to connect with me, because you're not on the platform. I only take calls on the platform.
Only on the platform?
Explain it. Go into depth a little bit. Give us that elevator pitch. Go. 90 seconds. You meet him at a podcasting event. He's walking by your booth. He's like, another booth just trying to solicit me. What do you say? Go.
No. I wouldn't try to solicit you. I would say, man, just read it. Read the shirt, read the profile. It all speaks for itself. Really, it's how you use it. This is a tool. This app is a tool. So for me, I taught the people around me how to best work with me, okay? Because, man, people call you all the time for free, for absolutely nothing. And they'll call you and go on and on and on and on and on about nothing. So the app allows me to teach people to say, look, man, you got 10 minutes, okay? Make it count. And I turned off my regular phone and I said, man, you guys, all my connections, you got to call me this way. This is the only way you can call me, okay? Moving forward. And look at me now, man. I've been all over the country. I've been to Florida a few times, okay? I'm going to Baltimore. I'm in Oregon. I'm located in Oregon, okay?
Yo, I didn't even know there were people in Oregon.
Yes, there's real people in Oregon, man. This is one of the best states in the union. All we got to deal with is earthquake. That's it. Yeah. So we don't have hurricanes. We don't have to worry about all that. Tornadoes and
I gotta ask you. So if Jamar went to Oregon and there was an earthquake, is his hat still gonna stay on? Because that's how I judge how severe the earthquake is. If his hat's gonna stay on, I'm gonna go.
Absolutely, man. Come on down. Hey, I warn you, don't come into the summer though. You do not want to see this place for the first time unless it's the summertime, okay? Because once you'll fall in love, you never want to leave. Yeah.
Dope, man. Well, yeah,
what I'm doing right now on the TV is I'm setting Jonathan Palmer's alarms, because these feeds could only go 4 hours or LinkedIn cuts you out. So I'm setting them up because I'm going to leave in a little bit. So it's going to go off at 1 o'clock and at 5 o'clock. So hopefully at that point he goes into StreamYard and he hits the next feed. Got to give him clear instructions. I'm leaving Jonathan by himself for the next 8 hours. It's going to get scary.
Oh, shit.
It's going to get scary in there. So yeah, you better freaking be like, hey, Jonathan, take some Owwll calls. You know, he could go any direction.
I'm 3 hours behind you, so I can still give him that. I can put that battery in his back. Yeah, he need a battery in his back.
Yeah, well,
so I got him at 10
I'm leaving
o'clock.
them with backup phones, but it's your job to make sure he gets.
Yep, I got you. 10 o'clock my time, man. Send me a link, man. I'm gonna go put on I'm gonna go put on my Superman outfit. And
he dropped the link in the comments to join.
I'm not good at that stuff, man. Send it to me personally, please. I don't do none of that kind of stuff. I am busy in real life. Yes.
You like Owwll calls anyway. You can just sit here on the TV.
Hey,
this is fine. It's the same thing.
Absolutely. I'm watching football and taking an alcohol. Let's get it.
I forgot. Monday Night Football.
Yes.
Okay.
The game's pretty much over. You know what I'm saying? The game is over anyway.
Guys, I am going to call it quits and give the studio to Jonathan for the next 8 hours. So what we're going to do here, Jonathan is back. Here is the man of the hour. We got to get this man till 9 a.m. I will be back at 8:30, Jonathan. Now, very important instructions. This is a charger. It's right here. If your phone dies, you plug that baby in. This cord is audio, and this alarm was set for you at 1 o'clock and 5 o'clock. So that way your alarms will go off when you have to hit the streams. Part 5, part 6. Everybody listening. He needs a part 5 has to go at 1 o'clock, or this feed will go on some stuff, but not the main ones, which is LinkedIn. And then of course at 5 to 9, you're home free. He probably needs another 2-3 Celsiuses, so he's going to need some bathroom breaks. So everybody out there, just call into Owwll, and then we need somebody else to come into this frame and kind of help him get through the middle of the night.
I want you guys to know that Jason has no windows in this room, so I haven't seen sunlight. I feel like a prisoner.
Yeah, it is.
God,
you are a prisoner.
Hours. It's well.
Well, we will lock that door. I'm not leaving the doors open. Are you crazy?
No, you need to.
Someone could walk in this studio and rob you.
Yeah. So last time, I'm glad that we did that, because what Jason did last time I did a 24-hour live stream is he left me alone with a drug addict that had a a record.
You invited him.
Damn
here.
it.
Yeah, but you invited
No,
him.
Ellie
here.
invited him.
Who invited him here? It wasn't my fault.
Ellie.
I didn't know who you was.
Well, then Ellie strategically, Jason's assistant, decided to plan it out.
What was he convicted of? Because not.
Yeah,
Well, you made it.
We don't
Jonathan,
know,
you
but
made it.
you know what happened? It was like within like 1 minute of him sitting down. It was like literally like from a horror movie. Ellie was like, "Okay,
They started
John,
taking shots at tequila.
I'll see you in a couple of hours." And then it's like the room.
I was scared, guys. I'll be really honest. I was like
the room
I
just
don't.
gets darker all of a sudden. You know what I mean? And then he's like, "Yeah, so I want to tell you about my story. So I was in prison for 20 years."
Oh shit!
And I was like, "All right."
Yeah, and remember, I left at like 3 a.m, and I went home, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I was watching on my way home, and I'm like, he's starting to take shots. I'm like, this is not good. And it was just him and Jonathan, and I just slept for 3 hours, woke up, put it back on. He was still there, and I was like, no, this is not good.
So, anyways, long story.
That's why Jonathan had
You're
to.
still alive. So
long story short,
he's still alive. He's good.
He must have liked you.
No, well, I mean, he stripped me naked and stole everything.
You're still alive.
We were left with one microphone. I was hiding it. You don't want to know where. But we were able to finish the stream, so it all worked out in the end. But yeah, Jason, no more leaving me with random strange people.
No, you're in good company. You got EA, who knows
witnesses.
how to do Owwll. EA, you hold him accountable to add extensions of time. He's not going to be looking at that clock at 4 a.m. in the morning. So you got to, you got a message up there on the board, add more time.
Man, I'm calling in. I'm going to call in and making sure.
And important, I'm going to give you the extra cell phone, right? So that phone's good now. It's all charged. So when this phone dies, plug that bad boy in and get the other phone, put it up on the television, and then you'll have to relog into Owwll.
Deal.
But sign out of this one because both phones will ring. So you got to be careful.
All right.
You guys got all that.
We got
clear instructions.
We got
That's a lot of
And
instructions.
Jonaed, you could be on here all night because he's here. And you have
Oh no, I'll spare the poor guy. Thank you. But I'll be good. I'll be good.
I'll do my 4 hours. I'm ready
He's
for
committed.
4 hours.
Oh, he's committed to 4 hours.
He's ready, man. You
Ask
ready?
him more than that.
You go as long as you go all the way to 9 a.m. with him.
Soon I do need to. All right,
Jason, before you pass out, Jason, send me a link, please. Give me a StreamYard link.
Yeah, I'll text it.
Email it to me. It's
You want
better
me to
'cause
email
it'll
it?
be on
Yeah,
my-
I'm going into my office so I can email you the link, and then you could join onto the feed. Anything goes. Anybody out there want to jump into the feed? But of course, most importantly, taking Owwll calls, right? So bring as many people into this throughout the middle of the evening.
Yep.
Let's get it.
All right,
Let's get
Jason. It's just me and the camera and some friends.
Okay.
Yes. I'll be back. I'll be back at 10 o'clock.
All right, buddy.
My
See you
time.
then, man.
All right, man.
You don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, you can stay on this call.
I ain't going nowhere.
busy man.
Yeah. You guys call me. Let's go. I got 10 minutes. I
You
wanna
got
play.
10 minutes. He paid. You paid $4 for this call.
All right. Well,
Make it work.
There we go.
So Big Jonathan, man, how's it been going, brother? Like, man, you've been holding it down since early this morning.
Yeah, no, it's a cakewalk, man. Like honestly, I don't know what it was, but like I think I'm finally just figuring out like what the formula is to just have like consistent energy throughout the day. Yeah, so it's actually been I don't feel it right now. I don't feel it yet, but I'm sure
Right. Oh,
down the
yeah.
road. And I definitely want to. We need to get Luke in here soon. He's my 24-hour streaming buddy. I don't know the last time he did one, but we'll definitely get him in here. So yeah, like if you guys can tell me more about your offers, like what can you put out into the world? EA, what are you working on right now? What's inspiring you?
Man, I'm a recovery guy, man. I'm heavy into recovery. I love talking recovery. I like speaking that. That's my language. Yeah, that's my conversation of choice. Recovery is a mindset, man. A lot of people got to get their minds right. Yeah, so I'm in a getting mind right business.
And you know what, like I love about the word recovery, but I think code unlock. Thank you. What I love about the topic of recovery, and what I'm realizing through my own recovery, you know, with my legs and everything, is like recovery means stopping, or at least slowing down. And I think that as men, and Jamar, you can chime in, and Jonaed as well. As men, we're like, no, we constantly need to be in action mode, and like life sometimes calls for us to like slow down, process. You know, sit in it so that we can like actually like absorb the lessons from the obstacles. I feel like sometimes we just put the blinders on and keep moving forward, and you don't realize like that compounding self-sabotage effect it can have if you don't slow down sometimes and just like process. You know?
Yeah, that's real talk. That's the realest talk, man.
It's a luxury. Like I tell people, like if you get a chance
it's
to
a
slow down,
luxury. Yeah,
It really is, man. That's what actually happened to me in November last year. I was forced to stop because my dad has MS. He's had it since he was 24 years old. And so I had to move from Milwaukee to Virginia for my parents. But I had a team of 13 people at the time, and I actually redid my entire business because I needed to stop and recover. And family came first, and I'm like, I can't. This whole thing isn't sustainable for what happened. So I was actually forced to stop, and now I value a lot of the start and stop. And it's just a different perspective, a different mindset on everything. I know I can build, I know I can scale and do all that stuff, but it's more about your mindset of like having that peace of mind of what you're doing, and you need you need it. So it's recovery hits me different, man.
Yeah, recovery hits everybody different. It's individualized. It's not a substance. It's for me, it's unlearning and relearning. Recovery.
Hell yeah, dude. Unlearning and relearning.
Yeah. And I like to make it fun, man, because I think about like, addiction and recovery. I think about, man, it's boring sitting in lectures. People are trying to, fucking give you, lectures, this curriculum, and come on, man, all this stuff. No. I'm untraditional, man. All my modalities are different. I like to have fun when we recover.
All right. Yes. So I have to ask a question because I feel like it's relevant to all of us. I'd imagine it's relevant to all of us.
I like questions.
Dating and women. Okay. Vulnerability in 2024. And I don't know if you guys are married. I'm single. I'm dating. But I find that like, I know women tell us like you guys have to be vulnerable, you need to open up, but I've found like no, you kind of got to be strategic with the shit. You can't your partner cannot become your therapist. You can't just unload on them, because the two ways that a man kind of like establishes himself is like, is trust, and they need to feel safe. And sometimes when we let out all that vulnerability, I feel like it kind of shoots us in the foot a little bit, because then it breaks that frame. So how do you guys bring vulnerability into your relationships, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I can go first. Like I'm a happily married for a long time. I've been with my partner, my wife, since like little kid school, bro. We've been knowing each other since like 7th grade type. So
that's a special thing, man.
Special, brother. Special. I learned it from my parents who've been married for 51 years. So they passed it to me, and I saw them doing it. I was like, man, I gotta do this too. So vulnerability, man, it comes just like that, man. It comes with growth, man. It comes, one conversation at a time. Yes, and you got to build that trust. You got to build that connection. Yeah, you can't just go in talking to everybody. Throwing up
I
on
mean, there's a special thing to that, right? Like when you've been with somebody for so long, like the way that I call it is like this person is a witness to your life. This person like was able to see all of your experiences and be able to tell the stories of what your life was about. And I feel like that's such a special thing in those relationships. But have you guys, Jonaed and Jamar, like how are you guys, because you guys are so open and you're so vulnerable already, like how do you guys do that in a relationship without making it so that you're still a man, you're still strong? Like how do you find that balance?
Timing. Like you said, it's
timing.
It's 100% timing, and it's the deeper that you build a bond with somebody, the more that you can actually reveal and share. And knowing that you have to give the space, like you have to open up the space for the conversation and say, hey, I'm going to be like, this is hard for me, but I'm going to open up right now about this. So it's almost like you have to set the stage for the conversation to happen. Then let it happen so that way they don't kind of get caught off guard or, like, okay, what is this? Am I supposed to support this, jump in? Like, what do you want me to do? Because sometimes guys just need to vent, man. It's just like we need to vent to somebody and like just say, this is how I'm feeling. It's not really like I don't need you to do something. I just want to get this off my chest because the world is beating me up right now. So I need to get it off my chest. But I think you build that through time and connection and more of that like just really building a core relationship with that person. And then timing, though, you can't do it all day every day, though. You gotta
yeah.
So I got a strategy. So look, like first 3 dates, you can't let anything go. Fourth date, you tell a sad story and you show a little tear, but they'd be like, yo, you cried? You're like, nah, just
this guy's got it down to a size. One tear.
And then like then by the 8th date, you just cry once and that's it, and then you never do it again. So that's the formula.
Never. Okay, but I'm fascinated.
Nah, I'm just joking.
Why do we? We never do it again. Like that's the key. We show it's possible.
I got a question for you because you said you single, like so. 8. Like he was talking about having by the 4th date. I mean, does that even sound doable to you? Because you're like a 1 date type of guy. Smash, microwave, turn it on, bing, it's done type, right?
Yo, Jonathan don't even got a microwave. He has like an air fryer.
I feel. How do you know this about me when we've never talked about dating before, EA?
Bro, I've met you, bro. I'm an energy person. I can just plug in just into your energy.
Yes, you are. I love microwaving my relationships. Absolutely. Yes. I love microwaving. I want the love story. I want to fall in love immediately. I want us to be ride or die, and we go into the sunset. I don't give a shit. I don't even need to know you.
Right. Yeah. The first 24 hours. Fuck it. Let's go.
Right. Toxic.
I like that.
Because what I'm learning about is that we can also attract people that are like very toxic for us. But I'm trying to remember what the word is, but it's I'm 12 hours in. Sorry, guys. But the point is that trauma bonding. Trauma bonding. My favorite. When you find somebody that's broken like you, and you feel like this weird sexual energy that's like this pull.
Come on, man.
I'm like, she's fucked up. Oh, like why does that sound so great right now? And we learn that that's a trauma bond. Like you're not supposed to do that. That's a signal that you run the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think you have to. I always say when you connect with someone, you should connect from a position of strength. In terms of, are you connecting over something positive? Because a lot of times when you connect over negativity, and sometimes you connect with people in very negative moments of your life, sometimes when you lose that negativity, you actually lose the bond, right? So I think you need to have something to actually connect with.
Yeah.
So Jonathan, I got 40 seconds left. So look, I'll see you in like an hour and a half or so.
Sounds good, but dude, you can come back. I'm just gonna. I've got an unlimited balance right now, so I'm not really worried about. Yeah,
I'm gonna StreamYard with you, bro.
All right, hell yeah, dude. Come back in 30 minutes, man. We'll give the boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in bed with you. I'm gonna get in bed with the whole crew. We gonna talk turkey.
Let's go.
I'm gonna give you some energy. I'm gonna boost you. I'm gonna give you that battery.
Let's go, dude. I love it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
Jonathan, to address this comment, I'll be like, yo, my phone is only on 4G, so I don't know what he's talking about this 5G-6. So transferring stuff. So I don't know anything about 5G. I'm still on the 4G network, and this man's using some Hawaii Nokias. I didn't even know Nokias existed in Hawaii. So yo, I can't help you, my man.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on here, but I was fascinated by just like how long it was. So I just had to click.
Bro.
Yeah.
And also, this is probably the wrong way to ask for help. I'm just keeping it honest. Like,
right.
Like it just sounded like a cry, almost like a cry for help. And I understand, man, it might be tough, but it's also about how you position it, man. It's I mean, Jonaed, you're the recruiter, man. He helped this man out.
Nah, he's on the 5G network, man. I'm not on that network yet, man.
What, bro?
Yo, that reminds me of some high school shit, dude. He's like some other network. I'm good, dude.
Look, I'll be honest. Like, here's the thing. This is what my friend tells me. People aren't job stores, right? So when someone comes to this, I'm not like, yo, I've been sitting on these 4 jobs for like 3 months and 16 days.
100K each.
Thank you. Here's a job. If you got another boy, I got a job for him too. The reality is, if any of us have jobs or opportunities, I'm be like, yo, Jamar, yo, you got someone in media? I know someone looking. Or Jamar's like, yo, I got someone who's looking for XYZ. Do you know anyone? And that's what happens. So it's like, you got to think, if you go on the corner on Times Square and you're like, yo, I need a job, maybe you might get lucky, but most likely not. You got to go build the relationships. You got to go put yourself out there, and you got to know who to talk to. Like, I don't know. I don't even know half these acronyms, right? Like,
right. But that's the thing. Like you just said it, build relationships. The right offer would have been to actually try to build a rapport and connection and actually add some value to any one of us.
Right.
That's how you get in the door first. And then as you build your rapport, then you can figure out like, hey, this guy needs a job, or hey, you know, who do you know? But to just give us all that blibbly blurb, like, I don't know what to do with that. Yeah. I don't know what to do with that. And there's 1,000 people that need help, you know, but it's about how you position it. So give value first, always. Like you have to.
This profile photo. What is this profile photo? Is it a photo of his ID or something?
Oh boy.
Like, I don't know. This is like.
See, that's the first step. We got to build rapport. We got to see your face. Yeah, I think that's his ID, man.
It's like a picture of his ID on his hand. So, you know, like.
But hi, we want to help you, man. But you gotta rewrite the message, man. Rewrite the message and send it back in.
There you go. And again, it's like there was probably a time where that worked. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
No, there was never a time that worked, man.
There was never.
Tell me, Jonathan, when did it work?
I mean, like when 6G came out, I guess, dude.
You know? Like, yo, if you did
5G,
this
5G-6.
You did this, you would have got choke slammed through on concrete.
Okay, to be fair, I've never applied for a job before, so I am at no context.
You've never applied for a job? Ever?
No, dude, no, never. No.
Wow, did not know that about you.
Bad. I don't know if it's good or bad. Yeah, never.
No, look, if it worked, it worked.
Yeah, but dude, I sell marketing. Like, I need to know how to do things. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just go through life.
Well, I mean, right? Unless your clients are looking to apply to jobs, you don't need to know how to apply to jobs.
It's like the point is, I need to know how to like convert things. You know what I mean? Like, I need to know how to get people to move from here to there, right?
No, but look, here's the reality. Even in marketing, there's different forms of marketing, right? Whether how you market it in HVAC company and a plumbing company versus a PR company, they're all different. How you market yourself on LinkedIn, how you position yourself on YouTube. Look, I'll be honest, there are plenty of people who are big on LinkedIn, crickets on TikTok, crickets on other platforms, and there are plenty of people who are big on those platforms. So even within marketing, just because you know how to get from point A to B does not mean you know how to get from point A to B in every scenario.
Oh, that's such a good point, dude. That's such a good point. And it goes back to that. Like, when somebody says that they can be the solution for everything, red flags, man. Red flags. You know, you're right. Yeah. It's a constant process,
so
man.
It's all about positioning and knowing the medium in which you succeed and knowing what's right for your audience. And then even for people who have the same audience, who have an audience, they're going to market differently on these different platforms because they're going to meet people who consume things differently.
Yeah. Do you guys feel like building the community is the way like of the future? Because I hear so many people talk about communities. We've seen the Discords, we've seen the different things, and I just see a lot more emphasis on that. So Jonaed, you specifically, because I feel like you've seen so much happen. Like, is this community thing like what you feel is the next level? It's going to be to the same degree as like you need to post in the feed, you need to have a community. Is that kind of how you see things?
I think you need to have your offer first. You need to build things first, and then the community comes second. Because Jamar has a community. Communities are mad
so much
work.
effort, right? Yeah,
so much effort. So I think if you're building a community and you don't have an offer and you don't know how to monetize, you'll just always have this free community because you have to know how to sell. And communities are all about giving, but you also have to establish boundaries, right? It's like
it's not a free for all. They don't value.
You got to establish boundaries because you'll get people who just ask it, and I'll just straight up tell people. They'll ask me, "Can I ask you a question?" I'll be like, "Sure," and I'll be like, "It depends," because
you have
some questions take a lot of work, and I'll just be like, "Look, I work 7 days a week. I got to do live streams at odd hours, and I can't do that if I'm always messaging all people." So you have to set those boundaries, and you have to learn a lot about yourself so that when you do start a community, you know what it functions as, what it's for. And sometimes I find that communities are not even for the monetization. It's generally for the community that you have something, you're getting feedback, you're getting conversation. So, and Jamar's like, I'm checking his Discord all the time, and he's getting people participate. But it's not easy getting people participating. So
that's why I was going to pivot, because I know I was one of the first. I haven't been consistent, but I always. I always support my boy Jamar. I always support him. So I created an account. I had the best intentions, dude, I promise, but it was just tough. Can you talk just a little bit about how that experience has been for you building a community? Because again, dude, like you already had people. Now it's just bringing them somewhere. What was that like for you jumping into that world?
Yeah. I love hosting the party. So if I can be the curator of hosting the party, like that's what I'm all about.
I'm just sorry that they couldn't party like we did, dude. Like they're getting a really filtered PG version. I'm sorry.
They're getting the almost G version, man.
I remember the police showed up at the whatever restaurant we were at the after party. There was police. I remember that. The rest I was blacked out.
Yeah. There was some shenanigans that were
I don't think it was our people that caused the. Maybe I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember the red and blue.
By the time the after party, I was checked out. So I was, I was like, after party. That means like my job's done. Everybody else can just kick it,
Yeah.
So I think the community is very interesting. So in the beginning, I launched it. It's probably been Jonaed. It's probably been like 5 months, 6 months now.
It's been a while, dude.
Yeah, that I've had the community, and it's just starting to take a form where it's starting to get some momentum where I don't have to be the igniter in every conversation to get it going. I see some people passing off podcasts to be guests or speaking engagements or, hey, let's connect offline. Like I'm starting to see that. And also people starting to finally use the vent channel where they're venting about, what's going on in their brand and their business. But the beginning was really tough, but I already knew that I had to kind of like, I knew it was going to be rocky in the beginning. Like people, they anytime you sign up for anything, you're kind of like in this mode where you're like, okay, what is this? And do I go all the way in or am I just kind of testing the waters? And that's with anything. Even think about a subscription that you get. You get the subscription, you start using the thing a little bit, but then you're not using it every day. It's not like a mantra thing. So the community was something that I knew I had to put the content in, and I had to get people in it and get them actually active. And also another tip about communities, don't put too much garbage in there. Yeah. Like don't fill it with 1,000 different channels, 1,000 different ways for people to go. Just get conversations going in one kind of core element of it and then branch out. Don't just try to build Facebook in a day. Like you don't have to do that. So the community has been really interesting, but for me, it was also about the outcome. I just wanted a place where I could take people offline and then put them in my own sphere so they could have a little bit of like a snapshot into my world just for a moment. And then they can actually be able to connect and interact with one another. That was my goal of it. Now, also, I've gained clients through it as well, but that's because I'm curating the experience. Once again, I'm hosting the party. So people see this stuff. I just had somebody else that's been in the community for about 5 months, and now they've been seeing my stuff on LinkedIn, the community. And so now they've reached out like, hey, I've been peeping your stuff. I'm now ready to have a conversation to see what's going on. So I think it's more of a long game thing. Like you can't do it to just try to get, think it's going to be your cash cow, like right out the gate.
Yeah.
Even if you have an audience, like I don't even think even if you have an audience, it's going to be an immediate cash cow.
No, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. Like I've had people who hit me up. It's been a year. They got a job, lost a job. Then they hit me up. And then they're still like, yo, your prices, I meant, yeah, he's just like, yo, your price has gone up. I was like, yeah, yesterday's price is not today's price. So
that's
it
facts.
takes time.
That's facts.
But I think you have to know your offer. So you have to know what your goal is and what you want to lead them to.
Right. And like in lieu of like this whole community thing and building it, like, I mean, again, like there's so much pressure. It's like I've got to, create something in the community thing. But like I see people like Leah Turner that's absolutely killing it with that format, So I know that it's like it's a thing and it definitely works. But yeah, it just looks like it's something that takes a lot of effort. It seems like a lot goes into it. So what are some of the ways, Jamar, that you kind of like keep people engaged with it? Is it prompts? Is it just encouragement? Is it teaching people the behavior of the platform and how to use it? Like, what do you think is like the way that you keep people coming back for more?
So in the beginning, it was the two channels, the vent channel and then the share wins channel. So first you want people to have their own voice in the community. It can't just be all me shouting from the mountaintops and people interacting with that. It's got to be people have to have their own voice. So having certain channels and saying like, hey, share your wins. Like every week we're sharing the wins, and once you start to get a couple of people to interact and share their experiences of what they have going on in their lives, people love to talk about themselves. So it's a great way to get the conversation going. And that builds community. Also doing trends. So like anything that's happening currently right now in the world that's in your space, like talk about it, open up those lines of communication and get people's feedback and expertise. So that way they can chime in on the conversation. And then the last piece I think is opportunities. Like everybody loves an opportunity. Hey, anybody has a podcast in here, like drop it. And then people are like, okay, they're dropping their podcast. And then, oh, I need a guest. Oh, I didn't know you talk about this. And then that organically just gets conversation going. Those have been the main ways of just sparking the conversation. So current trends, having people share their experiences, and also giving that platform for people to share what they have going on. So it's less about me and more about them.
I love that. I love
and
that.
I'm in there, so I like it.
Yeah, and I still got a ways to go, man. Like it's not perfect. I still got a ways to go, and every day I'm kind of learning. I'm trying different things with it, but it is a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time to look at.
I want to do a community one day, but I'm waiting till like a while.
I mean, it's the smartest play, right? Because it's like with social media, algorithms are constantly changing. And the honest truth is you can wake up tomorrow and your LinkedIn could technically be gone, right? I love the idea of the community because I feel like you have more control over your own people. Like having an email list, that's like the gold standard, right? But having a community of people that are actively checking in, to me, that's about as warm of a lead as you can ask for,
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so you own that space. Like that's powerful. It's important. So I see the value, but man, it's tough.
It's a lot of work. I try not to have it be like obsessive about it. So my goal is to get it to 1,000 members in there, and then I may change platforms. Just because I don't think the Discord is ultimately the best platform depending on what you're doing, I mean, it works for Gary Vee. I don't know if that means anything, but
I mean, like when you're an early adopter of everything and you're known for like being able to predict shit, he's gonna have people that follow him, right?
Yeah, and I think sometimes you're bigger, like you're known outside of platforms, right? You're gonna get things, whereas like it's hard to replicate for, when you don't have that huge backing or.
Oh, so I would love this topic from you guys, since you guys are social media guys. You get a lot of organic engagement. Mr. Beast. So I have this thing with Mr. Beast, right? It's like, okay, Mr. Beast uses a lot of gimmicks. He uses a lot of like the social media hacks, if you call them, like the really strong hooks, a different image every second and a half. Like he's got a lot of strategy. But if Mr. Beast didn't have any strategy, would people still watch his videos? There are creators that, despite gaming the algorithm, hacks, hooks, following a script, whatever, there are some creators that people naturally decide to make influencers, right? Because they share a unique angle, they have a unique gift, whatever. But do you guys feel like some of these creators, without all of the psychology and strategy, people would still love them?
Yeah, I mean, look, Mr. Beast didn't get to that level. He didn't start off with his whatever ridiculous amount. Like when you're at that high, you had to work for it. And if you realize that he spent years just like grind and just, I think he counted to like 10 million. I don't know. He counted to like 10,000.
Right.
Whatever ridiculous thing he did.
Yeah.
But he was there. He was willing to put in the work. And I think he's at a level where his production is like, millions per video.
Yeah.
So it's like, at that level, you got to think about, you have the capabilities to think about it for every second. But I think he would have been okay regardless.
But you see what I'm saying, right? It's like, and it's something I've played a lot with. Like, when does the strategy become more important than the person delivering it? Like, and I know that you guys have all been in these relationships before, right? Where it's not necessarily that somebody loves you, and we get a lot of this as men. They don't love you, but they value you, right? Or they see the value of you, right? Like, okay, this person's successful, they have a good business, but they don't love you. They just see you as a resource. So I wonder if some of these creators are also viewed as resources and not really deeply cared about by their audiences. Do you kind of see what I'm saying?
Nah, people buy that chocolate. Like people buy that chocolate, people buy that stuff. So,
but that's because the brand is so big, though. Now, though, Jonaed, I like the brand.
Remember, if the brand can only be big if they actually like the person, right? His brand is not like funny videos. His brand is Mr. Beast.
So I kind of want to counter that slightly, if we can get into healthy debate. So
yeah, let's go healthy. Let's fucking
go. So Mr. Beast, the thing about him that's very interesting is that like I don't feel like, even though he's like a mega influencer, content creator, he doesn't really have a personal brand in a way where John's talking about, like where you love
right.
It's about what he's producing.
I don't really know the guy.
We don't know the guy.
No, but look, I'm gonna.
We don't even know. I don't know. I mean, I know a little bit from I've seen on different interviews, but I don't really know the guy.
He's going for like he's this wacky guy who does crazy stuff, right? And then sometimes when people are building these things, right, they purposely don't build a personal brand because if you have a personal brand, you get some fans and you turn off some people. But if you're going for scope, like you look at Beyonce, right? She does, like, he doesn't have a personality, right? Like you don't know what she thinks about things and all that, but she has that huge thing, right? So it's a different approach.
I think he went music slightly different.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. Like some other people, they're just known for having that personality, right? How they think about things, right? Like you see like 50, right? He's all, his personality. You know what you got to, Eminem got a personality, right?
50's having his moment, man.
Yeah. So 50, but they're known for that, right? Whereas like some, they're just like, they're just purely, and it's a different approach. I think I personally wouldn't do it, but some people do it that way.
I think using the Beyonce example was a great one because Beyonce, J-Lo, there's these people that it's like
Now J-Lo's known for divorcing. That's what she's known for.
Like J-Lo, because like I don't know, like does J-Lo have any real fans that it like the media machine isn't pushing, because she completely just like that little thing that she created didn't do anything, right? Didn't move the needle.
Right.
So yeah, like I feel like there's something that Jamar's touching on that's there, and I do feel like there's a lack of vulnerability. I can't connect with him, and like you're saying, Jonaed, he could be a brand that maybe that's not his goal. His goal is not for us to see him or perceive him that way. But I feel like, man, if I could understand more of his struggle, or if he brought us more into what's going on behind the scenes, I don't think he'd be dealing with quite as much controversy as he's dealing with.
I agree.
Now.
And then also you got to think about it, like it's a different audience, right? Adults, we just crave more. Where it's like, you get the 8 to 15-year-olds, like they don't care about what's your personality.
That is such a good point. We're not even the target market.
Like think about it. Like when we were young, right?
Like it's like
we're not the target.
The fucking Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Like how do they morph? That's not real. It's like
whereas like once you get older, you care more about like that deeper personality. You care more about the
Jamar. What do we say to that, dude? He's kind of got a good point.
That's a very good, Jonaed. Now you kind of hit me with that one, because that's a good point. Because we are looking at it deeper than most, right?
Yeah.
And also with us being marketers, like we look at this stuff, but that generation probably doesn't even care. They just know that he's
like. Did you care about like what The Rock was doing
videos.
outside of work? No,
I want to buy his burgers and his candy bars.
Dude, I didn't care about Steve from Blue's Clues going through depression until I was an adult, And then it's like, oh, Steve, you were losing your hair. That's why you quit. Man, like a real human thing. Now I get it,
Right.
But great point, Jonaed. I can't.
Yeah,
really
I think because when you're young, you just don't think you just don't have a frame of reference for all these things.
Right.
It's only when you're older you're like, yo, I know what he was going through.
Right. I feel like, dude, we live in a fucking matrix, and like life is just about going like you just go to another level. And then it's like hard mode, and then it's like fucking expert level, and then it's just getting harder as you go. Man.
100%. 100%.
So
I'm feeling the same. Same thing, man.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't do it that route, but some people want to do it that route, and to each their own, right? I prefer the personality. I prefer that. It's just how I am. Some people are just not that type, and
or like the Paul brothers, like I kind of feel a similar thing with them. It's like if you took them off YouTube, took them somewhere else, or like I don't know about the Paul brothers because they're pretty popular, but
they got other brands outside of YouTube that they're
Prime and all that. Yeah, they're bigger. Maybe
they know they play that card, and they want to see people get them knocked out, and they're. They have controversy, but they have talent too. They're good at gaining an audience, and love them.
You don't do this shit by mistake. It takes a certain level of skill, especially at their level. Yeah. But it's like watching Kobe play. It's like a part of the fun of it is they make this shit look so easy, and then you try it for yourself, and you're like, "Fuck, this is actually kind of hard."
Yes. Yeah. 100%. I think the personal brand way is the route to go, but I think it just has longevity, and then you also, if you build it up big enough, you can pass it off. Like you can't actually pass it off, but I do, with the right person, obviously, because it has to be somebody that really emulates the core essence of that person's brand, but then in their own unique way to be able to pass it off to continue the legacy, because I think at the end of the day, people buy people, and that's just what it is. Like the reason why we buy stuff, either it's utility or it's an actual connection to something, and that's the only reason we're making those buying decisions. So I think if you can like the person and there's great utility, you just have that much of more of an edge to actually make a buying decision.
And when you guys were like creating your personal brands, because you all kind of have like your unique styles, right? Like when I think of Jonaed, I don't know why. I think of headphones. It's just like it's a thing, Yeah. And like Palmar, I think of his hat and his swag. It's like he's got a vibe. He's got an aura when you meet him in person. So like these guys have these special gifts, but for me, like my personal brand, it's not something that I like sat down and thought about. it's just kind of like the natural evolution of me as a human, and then it's reflected physically. But when you guys were developing your personal brands, those little brand identity things, were they intentional? Was there inspiration, or did you guys just kind of allow yourselves to be yourselves, and then it created itself? Was it intentional when you were building your brand?
Some of it was, and some of it wasn't. So some of it was very intentional, like so I've had a lot of people tell me like my laugh is infectious, right? And so I purposely try to put that either in content or anytime I'm speaking. I try to make these moments where that shines. If I'm having a one-on-one conversation, I'm intentionally doing these certain mechanisms because I know that it gets results, you know, and builds rapport and connection. Now the hat is just something, dude. I came out the womb with the hat on, so like that, that's just that's organic and like, and actually there's a whole story where I know Jonaed knows, but like people told me when I first started my business, they told me to take the hat off because I would be taken more seriously, and they're like, hey man, you got to get rid of the hat, you know, if you really want to get these corporate gigs and you know do these type of things, like you can't be dressing like that, you can't have the hat on, you gotta. And I actually changed a lot of my business back then. This is early days, maybe 7-8 years ago. And I changed my website. I changed everything. I stopped wearing the hat. I had a little bit more corporate swag. I had the like polos and, you know, all that stuff, which is not me. Like you guys probably don't even see that anywhere.
Yeah, I never saw Jamar without his hat.
And so and what happened actually is I put the hat back. I said, I can't do this anymore. I was like, I'm not me anymore. And I just fully embraced the hat, the hip hop, the entertainment side of me. And actually that gained me more clients and visibility, and people resonated even more once I went deeper into that instead of doing the opposite. So I think it's a half and half thing, John. I think there is intentional things that I'm doing because I know it works, but also it's because I really dug deep into my self-awareness of who I am and that authentic self. And I really just like honed in on that and said, hey, I'm just going to show up as me and I can't pretend to be anybody else.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
like-
And I love like the way that you add in those performance elements, like even like you said, your laugh, like people don't realize like those little nuances, those little details is what makes you memorable to people. So yeah, Jonaed, can you share a little bit about yours? Is like the headphones that I think about, is that a thing, or is it just like one of those like Mandela effect shits that I got going on in my brain right now?
No, I mean the headphones, I put it on there. It was like a cool profile photo, and I was like, yo, shows I'm a podcaster, shows that creativity. Cause for me, I'm not that true corporate person, right? Like, can I hold my own in corporate? Sure, but people use me because it's like, yo, they get a laid back person who knows this stuff and has a little personality, right? And if you don't look for that, like, cool, don't use me, right? Now, when I did it, I was just having fun. You know, I did a lot of research over the years on marketing. And there are certain parts of my personality I'll show and some I won't, right? Depending on the medium, right? Because you also have to be a little mindful, right? There are certain things that you don't want to share just because it can impact your business. It can impact that. But I'm not necessarily, like, when people meet me, they're not surprised at who I am. And in fact, most people tend to have a better opinion of me when they meet me in person. So they already like what they see, and they're like, yo, man, you're even realer than I thought. So it's because I don't want the other way where I've met people and like, yo, you are
Yes.
you are
Really?
whack. Like you are whack. Like you're
Yes.
underrated.
Wait, but like LinkedIn people?
Yeah.
We're not gonna name names. I'm just wondering.
There's been
just-
LinkedIn people, there's been industry people I've met. Yes, that is 100% true.
Yeah.
You see something and then you finally get that interaction. You're like, dude,
Yeah.
you're
You
whack.
Yeah, you whack.
Like,
You see, we know, like
you're whack. You know?
I've come across people like that, and for me, I never want to be like, yo, what you see is what you get, and either you're gonna have a better opinion of me, the same, but you're not gonna have a worse opinion of me, and so I just have fun with it. I'm intentional, but I'm also open and creative, and I experiment with things and all that. and you're gonna have a good time if you meet me.
Oh, 100%. I do. I remember. You guys remember Pretty Ricky?
Of course.
Yeah.
They had a couple. They had like 2 smash hits that was out. So I opened up for Pretty Ricky, and I actually met the group, and they were whack. Like when
Really?
I met them,
What was it?
they just thought they were like it, and then the way on how they were acting was just like they just weren't relatable whatsoever. Like you couldn't even hold a conversation with them. But then when I met other people, there was like Tank was super cool. Like he's a R&B singer, and he's super cool cat, down to earth. Like, but there's certain these people that you meet in real life, and you're just like, dude, you're whack. Like I actually don't, and that's the problem when your idols become your rivals. You know, it's like,
yeah, because now you're a competitor.
Yeah, and you start to look at that stuff, and there's definitely been a lot of LinkedIn people that I've met where I'm like, it's not what I thought it was going to be, for sure.
Yeah, you just lean into the ones that are cool. Like I remember we were all like sitting around like a campfire, and just seeing all of these people that you only see in isolated screens, like these little tiny screens.
Yes, that was super
surrounded. Yeah, dude, like to be around that kind of energy, like it's a magical thing. It feels fucking good. So yeah, well, I'm glad you two are gonna see each other. I'll catch you soon.
Shout out Travis too for that, because that was
dope.
Where is Travis? Has anybody talked to Travis lately? That was a cool event, man. Like,
Travis got a job.
Yeah,
just he's about that life.
Oh, we lost another one, guys.
We lost another one.
We lost another one.
Yeah, we were talking about this, Jamar, like because like the as the months pass, we all gain a little bit extra respect for each other for still being there, you know? So yeah, like for a guy like Jamar, like we're still here, dude. You know, I was talking to Jamar about that. Like it's for him especially, because he's been around for a long time, to see people kind of come and go, and it's interesting. You know, it's interesting. It's interesting.
Yo, last post, look, last repost Travis had was 5 months ago. Last post 10 months ago, and he's had his job for 11 months. Like we lost him.
Dang, and I love that club link that he had, man. It was so different. I told him every time, I was like, bro, no one's doing that, and it's so unique. And I know he just got burnt out. I think that's what it really came down to.
And look, it's hard. I'm gonna
tell
you, like,
it's hard. Yeah,
it's hard because look, you're an entrepreneur. You don't know. It's not a steady paycheck. Some months you kill it, some months you don't, and I get it, man. If you got obligations, you got things, and it's getting more competitive, you're not getting the same reach that you once were. I don't blame someone.
It's tough, man. And content creation like that on that scale, what he was doing it's tiresome, and also the burnout can really happen, man. And so I don't blame him. I don't blame him one bit for going the other, but it's definitely sad to see when you know how creative that guy is, and like just the amazing things that man has done. And now for it to be, what did you say? What was it?
11 months.
11 months.
So 11 months he had the job. 10 months his last post. 5 months he did a repost. Last time he liked something on LinkedIn 5 months ago.
Hey, if everybody's watching this, go on Travis Lochner's page and just like that last post. Man.
Yeah, let's give him some love, man.
Yeah, he can get these notifications like, yo,
he's like, yo, I'm blowing up 11 months ago.
Hit up Travis, man. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
Man.
Love
time
the energy.
passes. But also, like, we can appreciate that those moments in our life where it's just like, yes, it could be fleeting, but you know, just be grateful it happened. We had that journey, you know.
Yes,
I respect that too, man. We're all in different places. We need to evolve. But is there something that's exciting you guys, like that next step? Like for me, you know, like I'm starting to lean more into like the PR world and trying to like some, you know, maybe like more traditional media stuff like that. What are you guys doing to kind of like keep yourself evolving and on the edge? I mean, we got Jonaed said it. He's on Glassdoor.
Yo, I'm a Glassdoor influencer.
Glassdoor influencer? What the fuck is this shit?
What?
He's a
Yeah,
Glassdoor.
I didn't even know you could post on there like that.
Right.
people leaving reviews of like this.
Yo, Glassdoor got its own social media thing, and
man,
LinkedIn's not giving me the love it should, so I'm going to Glassdoor. I'm going to, where they're telling me, where they're paying me and all that stuff.
When did they drop that? When did they have the social?
Yo, this is like you have to get approved. You can't post video. You have to get approved.
Yo, get there, Jamar, because like, what do we know? It could be like LinkedIn 2016.
And you know
this
how
is how this shit works, dude.
Because Kevin became the influencer and he recommended me, and they saw our videos together. That's how it happened. So it's just connecting. Crazy. So, but yeah, videos. I'm just gonna create videos. My goal is like save up, and then hire Jamar for my PR.
Hell yeah!
So then I end up on like Times Square billboards and stuff.
Hey man, we putting your picture on the billboard next week.
Yo, I gotta get a picture of that picture.
Oh yeah, we all gonna go out there. I'm doing it from 2 to 3. We're doing a billboard reveal.
Okay, we gotta talk about the schedule and stuff. So I gotta block it out. But I'm excited.
Yeah, man, that's cool. I think for myself, I am really enjoying. I've done client work for so long, and particularly like marketing stuff for corporations, a lot of corporate clients, and it got tiring, very tired. And so
dude, you're always filling somebody else's cup, man.
Yeah, every single time. And then like you're also the best kept secret. They don't like to really tell.
Yeah, they don't like sharing.
that you're killing the game for them, or the content's popping, or the strategy worked, or whatever. They're not shouting that from the rooftop. So the stuff we're doing more with consulting, coaching, really working with more individuals, CEOs, entrepreneurs, people that are really trying to grow their personal brand that way. It's just way more fulfilling for me. And I've also learned that I have this kind of different way of looking at things, and taking a bunch of mess, if it was all put out on the table, and just packaging it up in a way where it's digestible to somebody else, and they can receive it and be like, okay, I get it. This is super dope, and then all the elements around the stuff I know around branding and marketing, and doing that for an individual is just like some of the people I'm working with now. It's just so much more rewarding, and they're shouting my name from the rooftops. Testimonials are killing it. And so I do want to grow that, and probably do more, even like business advisory, go into different investments in business and stuff. And really just keep growing the community, man. That's really it. Like, grow the community. I already know I'm going to be pulled into different shenanigans, right? Like I'm always changing my circle. I'm going to meet somebody else that's going to take me on whatever journey I need to go on. So that stuff's already there, but I think I finally have some actual scalable, buildable business that I'm really going to fall in love with and enjoy. And that's what I'm excited for, man.
Dude, that's big, but I'm not surprised. So that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Keep killing it. Yeah, like I honestly, like, I'd love your guys' opinion. Like I'm like trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next. Right. So like I've been doing the digital marketing thing, and I would love to like start putting myself out there more, like stages and all of that. Jamar, if I wanted to start looking into that side of things, like what would you say is the first step? I want to be off of social media. I think I've done enough already. Like, what can I do to start getting on stage and having like that kind of presence physically? Because I feel like that's where you really specialize.
Yeah, I mean, for you, and I know you've been doing some stage stuff too.
A very low scale. It's like, dude, like if I'm in my mom's living room, that doesn't really count.
It's about like, so oftentimes we have to show people what we want. So for you, I would say like a lot of your content, a lot of your stuff, like I never really see you on a stage. And unless it is like, I see you rarely in front of a group of people. So we got to get content. We got to get things that are showing that you want to be a speaker and actually be in this game, like legit, keynote speaker, and really what your message is. Be very hyper clear on who do you serve, and making sure also that you're intentionally building those connections to actually go to those events and start building that portfolio of speaking. Like, I think for you, it's only about the intentionality of it. I think you get great opportunities to speak at places, but people don't know you as the speaker, right? They know you as content creator, or even a business, digital marketing, like that's what they know you as, but they don't see you as like, I gotta hire John to keynote my conference.
Dude, you're
right?
fucking good, man. It's like a complete identity shift in a way. Yeah.
You just got to show people that, and I know you can do it. For you, it's a couple calls, so that's all you got to do. A couple calls, and even if you don't get flat out paid for it, it's an investment in yourself where
Bro,
you get paid.
If you're asking, and I'll say this, like if you're asking like how much are they going to pay me, and you're just starting out in the game, you're gonna fucking lose. You know, it's just like dude, you got to pay your dues in anything you do, man.
Everything.
There's a little bit, you know. Yeah, free work. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll fly myself there if it's an opportunity where I could sell one offer. It's worth it.
100%. And it's also the testimonials, it's the videos, the photos that you're going to be able to get.
More so, right?
Right.
Like, being on stage is more about the social media content than the people in the audience because it can reach thousands more. But the perception is the important part, right?
The perception, yeah, because how are people going to know to book you if you're not actively sharing with people that this is what you want?
Right. Most basic shit. But like, dude, like I love talking to guys like you because I feel like I know everything, and I'll talk to other influencers or whatever. I'm like, I'm bored, you know. But yeah, thanks for bringing some real heat. Tomorrow I will call you if you can help me out.
Yeah, this also may pique your interest, my man.
Yeah.
I know with your audience and what you do, like you easily could get up to be 10K plus speaker easily.
Dude, I'll split it with you if you help me do that.
Like
let's talk offline, dude, because I'm 1,000% about that. I'm bored. Like my business is kind of on autopilot. I need something to inspire me, and you know what that feeling's like. Like, I just feel like I'm wasting my life away. So yeah, let's have a conversation, dude. I'd love to.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. No, I love it, man. Because then if you can do that and share your story and inspire others and be in your purpose of something that you love, like that's where I get my energy from,
dude. And you know we all take care of each other, man. So
yeah, of course, man, of course.
Great. Thanks for the advice, man. Thanks for the advice.
Yeah.
What's next for you, Jonaed? Like, I know that you're doing the Glassdoor influencer thing right now. Like, when you have a platform where you have like no competition and nobody else is doing it, like, what is that like? Do you feel like you're getting? Is there
it's just like they don't know me, so I could really.
You could just get away with whatever the fuck you want.
I set people up like I could play a different character and all that stuff. So I've been having fun with it. You know, double down on LinkedIn videos, more funny videos with Kevin. I got some interesting moves that I can't announce right now, but we'll see. So I got some interesting.
Hey, tell me in New York, man. Tell me in New York.
You're gonna get it. So, but it's one of those things. Making some moves, making some partnerships, and yeah, no, I'm really trying to put some pieces in place so that in 12 months that I could really do like a PR blitz, so that Jamar is gonna get me like keynoting from like an airplane or something.
Keynote on an airplane.
Don't mess with me, man. We can make it happen.
Guys, I gotta admit something. Like this happened, and it might have been because of like my breaking my legs and shit. But like for the first time in my life, I had to go to a conference in was it Houston? It was Houston. I had to go to a conference like 2 weeks ago, and it was in Houston. I had to fly, and like I remember like a week before, I was like, okay, if I drive from Miami to Houston, it should take like 23 hours. And if I take a train, it'll take like 12 hours. I'm like trying to make any excuse not to fly because I guess now I'm afraid of flying. Have you guys ever like become afraid of something in adulthood? Like I was never afraid of flying. Now all of a sudden I'm afraid of flying. What the fuck? You know?
Oh, that's deep. Dude, I don't, that's crazy. Afraid of something in your adulthood.
You can't keynote for 10K if you can't fly.
I had that moment. Dude. I took the flight.
The truth.
I took the flight because I realized like everything I want to accomplish on my life is on the other side of this airport. So I better fucking get on this flight. Yeah. But the anxiety, it's like, dude, I was never afraid of this. Why the fuck am I afraid of this now? You guys have never had an issue with flying or anything like that?
No, I mean, it always hits me. But also, I'm like, dude, I'm already in the plane. So, like, if I'm going down, this is my destiny.
Right. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I can't do anything about it at that point, but I know that I have to do the transportation. So it's one of those things that it definitely crosses my mind, though. Dude, I don't know about being scared in my something in my adulthood that now I'm scared of. That's a super interesting
health. Like all of a sudden, it's like I'm worried about like my body, and like it's just stuff that like you don't, or even like other people, your parents, just watching them get older. I'm like, why am I worried about my parents now?
Okay. Now you're hitting me. Yeah.
You see, I just got to massage a little, guys. We're
yeah. That's definitely a thing. That's definitely, especially my parents. Yeah, that's definitely a thing right now.
Yeah. No, I mean that stuff. You start getting older, but nah, airplanes. I just be looking forward to the movie. Like that's one of the few times I get to watch
movies.
They always got some good movies, so I watch it. But
is there anybody you won't fly with? I can't do Spirit. Like,
no, I don't do Spirit. Like Spirit
don't do Spirit.
Like,
I did that once. Never again. Never again.
Unless it was like the only flight at that time.
It's a school bus in the sky, man.
I don't do American.
Ooh, why don't you do American? I'm a Delta guy.
Delta's cool. I don't do American because their customer service sucks. And honestly, it's actually what happened in the last event that we did in Orlando. We got stuck in Fort Lauderdale overnight, and there was a line of like 700 people, and we had to wait in line for like 4 hours or something like that.
Jamar, can I share something candidly? I didn't fucking know that.
Dude, this was a big issue, bro.
Like, that seems like a really important detail to not know.
I don't know how you did it, though, because I definitely
Did Shay know?
Oh, yeah, I definitely contacted her.
All right, and she just wanted to complain. I didn't know this shit, dude.
Definitely contacted, but because I was like, because it was through her name that they booked the ticket, so it was like, how they weren't able to do much. But then when we got to the line, they were like, yeah, we can maybe do a voucher. You'll have to go fill out the form online on customer service, but besides that, that's all we can do. And so we had to go find a hotel. All the hotels are booked because like they canceled so many flights that night. For I don't know what reason. There was no storm. There was nothing else. There was just canceled flights. And so it was just a terrible experience, and I'll never do it again. Norwegian Air, I'm never going to fly them again. I did that international travel, not doing that because they're
what happened? Customer service.
My bags, like they got opened when I landed in London. It was open, and I had my camera and all this stuff in there.
Oh shit.
And they just like, and then the other thing was then flying back from London to America. What happened is that I was like a minute past like the 3-hour time slot that you're supposed to like for international travel. And so they actually told me like, you got to go catch the next plane tomorrow. Because I was only a minute. I'm like, I'm right here. The plane is right there. Why are you like? This doesn't make any sense. You guys are not even boarding for another like hour and a half.
Wait, so what is it? You got to be 3 hours. Like, what is it for international flights?
It was some check-in thing that you have to check in 3 hours before you're scheduled for international travel.
3 hours? I've always heard 2.
They may have changed it. This was 20, maybe 18, something like that. I don't know if they've changed it now, but it's
maybe. But
it was terrible.
That's terrible.
Those are the only 3, though.
Yeah, dude, international flights, man. Oh, long. You need
super
some
long
Xanax for that one. You need some Xanax.
Super long, man.
But I feel safer. I think it's because those planes are so fucking big. It's like you just feel like there's very little turbulence in that thing. What is something that like people would be surprised that you guys are afraid of? I feel like I just kind of like exposed myself. Are there things that you guys are a little bit unreasonably afraid of? I finally got over like ghosts and spirits and shit. Like when I bought a house across the street from a cemetery, that went out the window. But like, what did you guys like? Do you guys have any fears that might be interesting to the audience to hear? Let's make you a little human.
I definitely have one, which I don't know if I'm ashamed to admit, but
stop.
Dude, centipedes scared the crap out of me.
Centipedes.
I can't deal with them. Like I actually can't kill them. Like I will move out the house.
Burn the whole house. Burn the whole house.
Burn the whole joint down. I can't do it. I can't do it. I see one, dude. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
They're cute, man. Like centipedes, cockroaches, I get it. Grasshoppers are fucking suspicious, but I don't know about centipedes, man. But that's cool. Okay.
It's all the legs. It's the legs, and then
the wiggly legs moving.
The fur they have on.
Yeah.
It's too much.
I don't know. I know I have some things. I just can't think of it this moment.
Come on, Jonaed. Are you fearless?
No, I am fearless.
No, I know what he's afraid of. He's afraid of his ears. And that's why he's hiding.
That's why I have the headphones.
Can't fool me, man.
Look, so
did you guys know that your ears continue to grow for the rest of your life? Robert De Niro, Google him, dude. It is crazy to see how much his ears have grown. Yeah. Apparently, ears never stop growing. So
yeah. So
shoot, that's a lot of people, then.
Yeah. Like nose hair. What the fuck, man? I had to start shaving that. Like it's just we got a hair transplant. Wife's catching.
You got a hair transplant?
Hell yeah, dude! Like the back of my head's still kind of like shaved. I don't know.
Oh shit, yours is a good one,
dude.
When'd you get one?
$24,000.
Wait, when'd you get one?
It was in February. I just want to do the hairline.
Yeah.
And I didn't want for it to look like when they do the transplant, it's just like a fucking straight line.
Yeah. You want to
they kind of they strategically.
No, look, they're looking. I'm looking at this one hair transplant one. The guy has I think it's like a 2-year wait list. He's like one of the best in the world.
Oh yeah, dude. No, I wanted to whatever would get it so that I don't compromise my brand, because when your hair's your brand, you got to fucking do the transplant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, respect. Yours is good, man.
Yeah,
it worked out well.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah,
they're doing I'm waiting for hair cloning. Once they have that,
dude, you have hair. You don't fucking need that shit. Yeah. What do you want to do with hair cloning?
No, hair cloning is then you get the ultimate transplant, because you don't need to you just take one hair.
No,
boom. Yo, I get that. It's over for all you.
Yeah, dude. No, they take a patch out of the back of your head. That shit's kind of
So you have a limited amount of donor area, but
I have limited. Yeah,
I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be over. No,
yeah,
mine
dude.
is not. Look, but yo, I need your type of hair, bro.
Dude, I was being picky. We did a little temple touch up, but yeah, I would have been bald. So we had to do something about, and it's crazy because the shit sneaks up on you. All of a sudden, you just start losing hair. All of a sudden, and it's in 2 years you're wrecked. It happens fast.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what. One day I'm gonna get that. They're gonna have hair cloning.
I'm gonna
have that teenage hairline. That's
hell yeah, that 5-year-old hairline, dude.
5-year-old hairline. So then it's done. And then I'm gonna get the illest skin fades of all.
Who has Jamie Foxx has the 5-year-old hairline. I am jealous of that shit. That shit is nice and straight.
I mean, most celebrities they get the best doctor. You see Floyd Mayweather. This dude came out
Floyd. He's a new man.
Yeah.
I when I looked at him with hair, I was was he always like this? I couldn't tell. You kind of don't.
No, Floyd looks like a kid. Because he got his skin good. He looked like a high school.
But makes sense. Wait till you're retired. He's got a nice head of hair. Yeah. And more money than possibly. Are you guys big into boxing?
No.
Yeah, I watch boxing. I watch boxing, UFC fights, and all that. That's the only sport I really watch, because it's hard to keep up with other sports.
I'm not a big football guy. I hate to admit it. I'm not a big football guy. I've always wanted to get into it. I just didn't understand. Jamar, how do I get into football? I want to be a real man. How do I get into football?
It's okay. It's okay if you're not into football. It's all right, Joe.
The American pastime. I feel like a communist.
It only sucks when you can't keep the conversation going with a bunch of other dudes that are talking football.
Dude, I get so much anxiety.
It's the worst.
I'm Dolphins 77. That's my favorite team. It's I don't know.
My favorite team.
Yeah.
Okay,
but you're in Milwaukee. Well, now you're in Virginia. Virginia doesn't have a team, does it? You got DC.
No, they got the Commanders. That's the closest.
The Washington Commanders. Yeah.
Washington Commanders.
Who did they change their name from? They were the
Redskins.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do we consider Redskins racist?
Dude, I don't 100% know, but I definitely think it is. I went to this one in DC. I went to actually this one museum, this Indian museum. Opened my eyes to Dude, we screwed over them Indians, man.
What did you learn, dude?
We screwed over them Indians, man. Like
Oh,
Indians,
no.
dude. And if you really think about it, they got this whole area that like everything's connected to Indians. Like everything we use on a day-to-day basis is like connected in some way, shape, or form from Indians of like from the places on the map to the things that we use to cars. You know, like a lot of the car names are all Indian based.
Oh yeah, like the Grand
names.
Cherokee, right?
Yeah, Cherokee.
Right.
What was the other one? Chevrolet is another one. Like a lot of these car names, like it's like ingrained in everything that we do. They had this whole memorabilia like section, but we screwed them over. It was like genocide, man. It was terrible.
Really? Genocide?
It was literally genocide, man. They dude, I'm telling you, we screwed over the Indians. Like,
wow. Well, dude, thanks for dropping that because, like, I mean,
if you ever want to go down a terrible rabbit hole, look up what we did to the Indians, and you're gonna be like,
how many
I
hours?
mean, if you look at the community, they have like very high rates of alcoholism. It's just one of those things, like that trauma that happens is really
generational trauma.
Generational trauma. So it's yeah.
We were on a war path and wiping out. Dude, we signed treaties with them, and then like just disregarded the treaty and just like,
no, that's not what my 8th grade history book said.
No,
it's like pilgrims and you eat some things.
You like all Jamar, you know, you've traveled international. Jonaed, I know you've traveled international. Like you go to one of these countries and they're like, bro, you guys fucking suck.
Dude.
You know, I was in a hospital when I got hurt, and I was in Amsterdam, and I'm in an Amsterdam hospital. They were the driest people in the world, but so fucking, they like cared about you. I had this one nurse, and I always thought like when they give you a bath, you have to have 2 nurses in there. But I guess I got lucky that day. I only had one nurse, gorgeous woman, very straight and to the point, but man, did she have some great hands. Yeah, like I feel like the healthcare in there is untouchable in comparison to the United States. So much better. The depth of care, way better. Have you guys experienced the difference in cultures?
Yeah, I mean, I've been around and, you know, different cultures, and I think everything has like a trade-off, right?
That's very true. Yeah.
Everything's got a trade-off.
Everything's got a trade-off, and then I think like in Bangladesh, right, some things are cheaper, but then some things are more expensive, and then there are things you have to worry about, things you don't have to worry about. So I always see everything has a trade-off, and it's, you know, when people say things are better or worse, you have to really look at it from multiple angles.
It's rose-colored glasses. It's grass is greener, right? Like everybody's gonna have their thing.
Yeah, and it's just what what trade-offs you're comfortable with.
Yeah, 100%. I think London is definitely when I went to London, it was a true melting pot of people. Like you would walk down the street and hear 6 different languages just walking down the street.
You know, so Queens is the most diverse place.
I heard about that. Yes,
the amount of spoken languages in the world. Huh?
I want to hear about it. Yeah, really.
It's like 60 plus languages. Let me see. Queens in the world. It's like
60 plus languages.
I think it's even more. Queens most diverse borough in the world.
I'll be right back, boys. Bathroom.
Yo, he asked a question. He gonna take it. I'll wait. But let me see. So yeah, it has a lot. So let me see. There's an article. But yo, you know what's crazy? In Bangladesh, wild to say, I saw 2 black guys with fitteds. Like,
really?
In Bangladesh, it's just like all you see is Bengalis, and like it's just wild. I was like, yo, like what? It was just wild. I was like, yo, what? It's just, and you know, it's wild. I see people with, like Brooklyn hoodies. Like, you know, no matter where you go in the world, there's someone with a Brooklyn hoodie.
Yo, they just gotta represent, man, no matter where they're at.
Yeah, so it's 130 languages in over 120 countries.
I did hear that parts of New York are like London, where
no, just everything. Like it's just all types, and so that's one good thing about New York.
Which is so cool, though. It's so, but and I don't know how it is in New York, but like you may have a woman walking in a full hijab, and then you got like some Jamaicans over here, and then you got like Italians over here, and then you got like that's what I heard walking down the street, and nobody batted an eye.
Yeah, no one. It is what it is.
You know, to any of them, like they were just like I'm kind of looking around, like is like to see kind of what people, and it's like it's normal life. It's normal life, and I'm like, I love this.
Yeah, that's the beauty of New York. Like that's one of the reasons I love it. It's just such a diverse area, such all different types of food. Because the food is like, there's like Himalayan food.
Yeah.
That's open till like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And then there's like Nepali food. There's all this other types of food, and you just get all types of people, and you get all types of perspectives. Because each culture is like different, right?
Of
like
course.
They have little nuances, and whether someone's from the north of a country, south of a country. So that's one of the things that, I love about New York.
So I can't wait. I can't wait to go. It's gonna be a crazy few days.
Yeah.
But we just got the Airbnb at what is it called? Wayhaven or
Woodhaven?
Yeah, no, it's technically in New Jersey, but it's right across the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, that's the best place to stay. Are you
It's
driving
like
up?
Wayhaven or something. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm driving up because we got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. And it's always easier.
And I'm like, dude, I would rather do that than to deal with the whole flight thing. And then
Once you have camera equipment and stuff on
that's
flights,
what I'm saying. You got stuff.
I know it's always a headache. Like, and yeah.
So, and I'm not too far. Like, I mean, Richmond to
it's like 6 hours,
there,
right?
It's like six hours.
Yeah.
So it's not bad, man. That's not a bad drive. A day drive.
Oh, we hawking.
Yeah, we hawking. That's where.
That's right.
Nice little Airbnb there, a few rooms and stuff. So, and they said that
that's right. That's close.
Yeah. So I'm hoping, the one thing I'm hoping is that it's not too much traffic on that bridge, though.
Look, honestly, it depends which times you go, but you'll get across in like 30, 40 minutes at least.
Okay, so I got to leave.
In traffic.
Okay.
If it's not traffic, you'll get like 10 minutes across.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. When there's not traffic, it just, it really depends.
Is there ever not traffic?
Yeah. Like, look, for example, now there's a little traffic, but I can get to my house to Weehawken in 42 minutes, and I'm in Queens, so it's like I could go to Manhattan. So that's 42 minutes. Like, so if it was just like across right now, even with the little traffic, it's like 20 minutes. It's just, so
that's not too bad. That's not too bad. So, yes, but we're gonna have to leave like just with ample time just to make sure we're going to places on time.
Yeah. So if you're like, what time would you leave in the morning?
With that time frame, probably like 8:30. Because we got to be at places probably like by 10 on the second and third day.
Yeah, I mean, just check. It says it shouldn't be
too bad.
I think at 8:20, I'm gonna see when the traffic is. Oh.
I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, I think you should be good. I think 20, 30 minutes you'll get across.
Hey, if anybody's in New York that's watching or listening, please hit me up because I'm just trying to get connected.
Yeah, and then we're waiting for Jonathan. Rebecca, I'll let you know the Owwll call. So.
We haven't even taken any calls.
No, I don't know how to take calls. Like on Owwll, the thing is, mine, I'm doing a forgot password, and I'm not getting the forgot password. I had that, Owwll app.
I just downloaded it when what's that guy's name? Jason?
Yeah.
Jason just told me.
Yeah. So Owwll, it's a cool app. For me, I'm excited. Starting around 7:15. Okay, yeah, good to know. But yeah, you'll be all right.
I can't even see. Am I supposed to look at the? Oh, that's right. You probably have the other window up to look at the chat.
No, I see the thing on the StreamYard on the right, so I see the comments.
Oh shoot!
Because I don't even see the updated comments.
I got my joint full screen.
Mine is like mad old. I still see Jonathan over here. Like, what is? LinkedIn be weird sometimes with the lives. It's like
comments.
Seeing like, I still see Jonathan. It's like, what is this? Oh no, now I don't see Jonathan.
Oh, I'm in. Wait, who said I'm in NC? Who said that?
I'm in North Carolina.
Somebody said, so let's connect.
Oh, I'm in
Okay.
NYC.
Yeah, somebody said I'm in
Will
NYC.
K. Will K.
Okay.
Will, I'm gonna connect with you. Yeah, so yo, Will, I'm gonna send you a connection.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the
appreciate it.
same.
Yo,
I guess I gotta go back on LinkedIn and then look.
No, I'm gonna send you the DM.
You're sending me?
I'm gonna send you the DM with Will's profile.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, man, I'm ahead of the game.
Dude's on it, man. Yeah, Will, let's connect, man. I appreciate the insight. Now I got the comments, so now I can see what's going on.
Okay, so
Rebecca
I sent you
wants
Will's
to call
profile.
in. Oh my God, I'm seeing all this stuff.
Yeah, so
Rebecca, oh no, you already talked to Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca. Let me see, Rebecca.
I don't want to take your shine away either, Jonaed. I mean, I just popped on here because you guys.
No, there's no shine, man. Dude, I'll be like talking to nobody while he's just like pissing Diet Coke away.
I'm like, dude, I don't. I was literally laying in bed, like.
Yeah, just chilling. Like
I was working on a few things, and then I was kind of had your stream up in the background, and then I was like, "Oh, Jamar, yeah, we got to bring this guy on."
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad to see you again. Yeah, let me know. I think I'm excited to just take the photos, catch up with the people and all that stuff, and just.
Oh, it's gonna be good, man, and you're gonna learn a lot too, because I got a ton of different other speakers and experts coming in.
I'm gonna block out those 2 days. So we'll see what happens. Because the good thing is it's like, I'll let you know offline. But yeah, I got some things in the moves.
You got some things in the hopper, some stuff.
Things
cooking.
in the hopper. So trying to figure that out, and
sitting on the skillet is.
Just getting ready. But thankfully, the timing, I get to enjoy that event and all that.
Yeah, man. That'll be good. Well, the first day doesn't start until 3, and then we're going till like 8.
So the first day is the 10th, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that day I'll probably catch you guys afterwards.
Okay.
Only because on the 10th I got a client event that's from like 5:30 to like 8:30. So I'll probably stop by. It's just like right there, and it's like, yo, it's we making good money. It's one of those like first in-person client events. We contract with another crew, so we got to make sure everything's good and all that.
Yeah.
So that's the first day, but I'll right after we'll kick it.
Okay.
And all that, and then the Friday, I got time for most of Friday and Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We're still trying to find we're about to finalize. We're trying to finalize a place for dinner.
Okay. Let me know.
We unfortunately there's no Maggiano's in Times Square.
Maggiano?
There's none of them.
What is that?
Oh, it's Italian food.
Oh, so there's no Italian food in Times
Square? No, there's plenty of Italian food restaurants, but there's no Maggiano. I was trying to particularly find a Maggiano's because they have their menu is like really good for groups. Like you can do like this family style thing where everybody kind of picks.
I went to Carmine's. That's a common one that people.
Yep, Carmine I saw, but for how big our group is, I don't know if they would accommodate for 20.
Yeah, okay.
But I got Anita, my assistant, so she's calling on all these places and figuring out what the scoop is.
Yeah. And the good thing is, it's like, though, it's still not that cold in New York City.
That's good. I was a little worried about that.
It's like 62 right now. Like at night, it gets to like 62. So
that's not bad at all.
I just wear my hoodie.
Hey, I love hoodie weather. Hey, if you like hoodie weather, drop a flame in the comments.
Yeah,
'cause I love
flame.
hoodies, man.
Drop 2 flames.
2 flames,
2
man.
flames if you like hoodie
I
weather.
love hoodie weather, man. It's like the best weather.
Yeah, so yeah, I gotta hit up Future. I gotta see how she's doing. She was grinding on TikTok.
I see her putting in the work.
Yeah, she's putting in the work, so I gotta catch up with her. Man, yeah, it's just been a grind, man. It's just this is the only free time I had and this 4-hour live stream.
A 4-hour live stream. I wasn't even expecting to do this right now.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna just grab some food right after. Just I don't know.
Yeah,
peri peri chicken or
that
something.
1 a.m. food. I don't know if I can't last. I don't know if I'll be able to last that long with you guys, but
it's like 40 minutes.
I got. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's like 12:18.
Oh, that's right. Because I'm on the That's right. I'm on Central Time right now.
Oh, because you're in Milwaukee. Yeah. So you.
Yeah, because I gotta
make a visit. How long? Yeah, depending. How long? So when you're going from Milwaukee to.
So I'm going to Milwaukee back to Virginia.
So how do you get to Virginia? You drive or you fly?
Fly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll fly back. I'll fly back, and then I'm gonna drive up to New York on the 9th.
Okay. Anything you need, shoot me a text. I got you.
Yeah, I just sent you the promo graphic.
Okay, I'll share that.
So
yeah, I gotta share that.
Yeah, so we've been trying to get everything. It's just been a lot. You know how events are, man. Last
minute,
last 2 weeks, like everything just kind of is coming to a.
Yo, I gotta link up with you. I gotta ask you because my friend wants to run like a day mini conference, like 40, 50 people. So I gotta ask you, like, which areas did you book rooms in to kind of get some pricing info?
Yeah, we got the host hotel at Nomad Arlo.
Okay.
Actually, I gotta hit them up. You just reminded me because I gotta hit them up because we got like now, I think 4 or 5 more people that are trying to book rooms, and I think they're all out.
Yeah.
But they've been cool. They've been cool, and the prices aren't bad.
Okay, cool. The good thing about New York, there's always close hotels, so like within a
block
or two.
Yes. Yeah. It's overwhelming how many hotels there are.
It's just too much choice.
It's way too many choices, and I'm like, dude.
Yo, I wish I had like a little 50-person conference space in New York City. Like if I had that, bro, just run events all the time.
Just be booked out like crazy.
Just be booked out, my own events and all that stuff.
I just got this MasterCard event place connection in New York.
What is that?
It's like a tech center or something like that, but you can book out the rooms, and they got like conference rooms, a rooftop. They got they got all these different things. I'll shoot you the link.
Shoot me over. Yeah, shoot me over.
They just told me there was a potential I was going to have Forbes Black a part of the last day of the event, and I think just through too many things it didn't transpire from the timing, but they had this place that they mentioned to me about this place, like this MasterCard place that's like brand new build out, and it's like beautiful there. And they're trying to do events, and so she's like, it's pretty cheap, and you get all the technology and everything's there, and it can hold.
How many people?
Dude, for your 50-person thing, it'd be perfect.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, that'll be good.
Perfect. It's not like a couple $100.
Oh, you can't beat that. You can't beat that.
Especially because I know because they do work together or something like that. So this is how it happens, man. It's just it's the moving and grooving, man. Like
this guy got food. He like DoorDash something.
I thought he went for a bathroom break, and he comes back with a full plate.
What food you got over there?
We got some steak and rice. This is meal number 6 on camera today.
Damn, 6
man.
meals.
You still got to get the macros in, dude.
6, bro. I'll be eating like once, twice a day.
Yeah. What are your go-tos? Like when you guys are, because like you guys are always on the move, you're always traveling. Like, what are some safe foods that like you can always turn to when you're that busy?
Half chicken. Bro.
Half chicken.
There's always like a half chicken somewhere. So I'm like diabetic, so I watch my carbs. but like a half chicken with vegetables or something is my go-to.
Can't go wrong. More the dark meat or the white meat? I want to like the dark meat.
All the meat.
All the meat. We
all the meat. Yeah.
No,
I mean, I like dark meat more, but it's not.
Highly controversial topic we're about to touch on. I don't like chicken wings. I feel like, and I know, guys, I know, but it's like for like the amount of meat real estate that you get for bone, I don't think it's worth it. But like, I'd love for you guys to challenge me. Like, is chicken wings worth it cost wise? There's just so much bone.
Cost wise, no. Now, but remember, you buy food for the taste. I'll tell you what's good cost wise.
Special.
Yo, cost wise, you just get a can of beans, and that's the most cost effective thing. But
oh, good point. That's a good point. Yeah.
I just had chicken wings today.
Oh, well, that's why you're defending it, you know. So
I just had them today.
What about you, Jamar? What do you? Is it a waste of time? Why not just get the chicken tenders?
Fair,
bone meat is just different, bro.
Yeah,
chicken tenders is like, yo, if I was in like high school, if I like, that's like a kid food, you know.
Oh, by the way, John, there is somebody that wanted to call in. I don't know if you're still doing call-ins, but
oh shit,
he's supposed to do call-in. Jason,
I'm supposed to. Oh shit,
we had some comments where Rebecca is like, "I want to call in."
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of heat, man. Yeah. Because she was like,
this is your show, so it's also me.
All right, so let me like explain it. She's like about happiness, and actually, before we bring her in, I'd love you guys' opinions about happiness. I fucking hate the word happiness. It's not because I stole it from Hormozy. It's because I legitimately don't understand what happiness is. If happiness was something that all of us could arrive to, then why are we all like? If happiness wasn't something, like, if it was so easy, then why are we all chasing it so obsessively, right? Like, why is that something that
never said it's
like
easy,
out of reach, right? But then it's like, okay, like, why would God, the universe, whatever created us, create a baseline that we always have to chase? I don't know if happiness is really a thing. Like, I feel like I know joy, and I know like when I'm satisfied with something, but happy, I confuse happy with euphoria sometimes. Yeah. You know, when I think about like happy, I'm like when I was euphoric, when I felt like all of those endorphins and happy hormones. But happiness is a state. When was the last time you guys were happy?
I'm happy every day.
Oh, there we go, dude.
Every day I wake up. But the thing is, I think to your point, I do think that happiness is a feeling and it's not something we chase. So I think people need to chase fulfillment or purpose.
Right.
That's what we should chase, because that's where we should live in every day in our purpose. But you can't be happy every day. That's a feeling like being angry. It's the same thing. Yeah. Like that's a moment in time. You may feel like you said the euphoria of like, hey, I'm got the dopamine, everything's hitting, but that it's temporary. You're never going to be happy, like this state of like, I'm in my happy place all the time. Like it's not, that doesn't happen. But you can live in your purpose and be able to live in that. And that can be a goal to live with purpose. But I do think it's definitely a feeling.
So just to kind of like bring you guys, I know it's for the people that are experiencing it right now, this will be interesting and it might help some people, but I know that when I was struggling with addiction, I was happy for 2 years straight, every day. I had to take more pills to get there, and eventually you start feeling more of the side effects than the happy stuff. You could technically be happy for 2 years straight, but you're going to destroy your brain from all of the dopamine and everything. But yeah, I feel like a lot of addiction is that. For me, addiction was I don't want to be in the normal state because I was afraid of it. Being sober, being completely present in the moment was such a scary feeling, you know? And sometimes we turn to those vices when we just feel like we can't handle reality a little bit. And especially for people like us that have a lot of like artistic gifts and we're entrepreneurs and we're isolated because so much of our work takes that kind of focus and concentration. I think it's really hard not to fall into addiction or whatever, you know, because again, it's like, we're putting so much effort into things, and how do you deal with all that pressure all the time?
You need coping mechanisms to get you through it.
I thought you said
also you need balance, right? It's like a balance of, like you don't have to always be at this state, right?
Yeah.
It's like you have ups and downs, and you take them in, and you're okay with it.
Yeah, you gotta take that. Oh, Rebecca said hat guy is wrong. No, you
hat guy.
No, you weren't happy. You were drugged.
I'm not. Well, yeah, I know that. I mean,
yeah, that's
good to the brain.
But I thought that's exactly what you were saying. Wait, am I? I'm hat guy. Wait,
yo,
what?
you're the only one with the hat.
I was drugged. I definitely wasn't drugged.
No, she's saying Jonathan was drugged.
Oh
yeah.
Okay. But I'm wrong about something, so I guess I could definitely.
Yo, take this call. What you doing, Jonathan?
Okay, let me get this set up. What did Jason tell me again? I knew this shit was gonna happen. I knew I should have paid attention.
He said you just take calls.
Well, like I think you have to like do the plug-in thing. All right, let's see. All right,
just go on the app on your phone.
Let's see. Let's save it.
All right, doing this tonight. And this
We're so appreciative of you, Jamar.
Thank you, non-hack guy. Yo.
All right, so now we're available.
Thank you, non-hat guy. What? Dang it! I don't know if I want to be known as hat guy.
Here's the thing, Jamar. You've always been hat guy. We just haven't labeled it, but we've always known you as hat guy. Yeah.
No, it's true. I'm the hat guy.
All right, so we'll wait for her to call in. And guys, again, thank you so much for hanging out as long as you have. Like, I'm totally cool. If you guys want to get some rest, I totally understand. So thanks, guys.
Yeah,
thanks for hanging out with me.
That's what I gotta get. But I gotta make sure she calls, and then I'm gonna leave you alone.
All right, I appreciate that, dude.
Because I don't want to have no beef.
Oh, you weren't going to hang out to support me. You were like, I don't want to see this bloodbath, so I'm going to leave before the violence starts.
Yo.
Which is also okay.
Yo, I'm going to leave on good terms. She said, she said, thank you, non-hack guy. I'm just going to leave it at that.
All right.
Well, I think Jason was like, just make sure your alarms that you transition the stream or whatever.
Right. Yeah, we got that up. There she is, guys.
All right.
There she is.
All right, man.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me for the last few hours. Jonaed did 3 hours, and Jamar was right behind him. So thanks so much for supporting me, guys.
3.5, man. Give me my credit, man. 3.5.
3.5 hours.
No, wait. Actually, hold on.
3:20?
No, I started at 10. My bad.
You started at 10?
So 2.5.
I thought you started at 9. You didn't start at 9, dude?
Nah. Yeah, I was.
And here's
it was 10. It was 10.
Let's see. Okay, Rebecca, I'm trying to get the audio to be over here. But thanks, guys. Thanks for joining. I'll see you on the other side.
I gotta call you
before next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Rebecca, you're gonna be chiming in. Wait a sec. Why isn't it working? It's not. Rebecca, can you hear us? Can you talk? Okay. We'll wait to see if Rebecca makes that. I had a moment, guys. Like while I'm waiting for Rebecca to chime in, do you guys like know those like tiki bars? Like the ones that you go to, it's got like the torches and stuff. It's
I've
like
heard of them.
It's like where like the white people go in Key West, like when they're like old and shit, they'll go to like a tiki bar, and it's got like live music. It's kind of like bar food. Have you guys seen them before?
I've heard of them.
Jamar, have you seen like a tiki bar? It's like just like white people shit. I don't know, but anyways, so like I was at a tiki bar, and they always play like this old school rock music, right? It's like that Pina Colada song and like the Eagles and like all of this like old rock music, right? So I went to the tiki bar like 2 weeks ago, and they're playing Bruno Mars. And I was like, wait a second. So like when I was a kid, they played all that old rock music, and now they're playing like music I grew up with. Are we getting to the point where we're getting old, and now the oldies is actually our music?
Yo, Jonathan, you've been old like 2 years ago, bro.
Dude, yes, the answer to your question is yes.
like when did this when did like why all of a sudden is like Drake in the elevator? Like, are we reaching that age where it's like it's not the cool stuff anymore? Like ankle socks. I heard like now if we as millennials wear ankle socks, like the younger generations think that we're old. So I had to like go get
ankle socks is not in anymore.
No, dude, ankle socks are done, bro. Like we have to get the tube socks like old dudes. Like when did that happen?
Yo, apparently New Balance is like hot now.
They're a vibe, dude.
I was like, yeah, my girl wants to get me New Balance. I was like,
oh,
nah,
hell
yo,
nah.
that's old people
Hell
stuff.
nah.
So you know it's
Dude,
like
Jack
when old
Harlow's
people
repping them heavy right now.
It's just
Stop
like,
it, dude. Oh,
so it's just yeah, man.
Do you know that in high school they have a like when they do the throwback events where you got to
bro,
like
don't do it. I know.
Yeah.
Say it.
They nowadays like back whatever we were in high school, that's the throwback now.
Yeah.
And you got like and they got the old music back then, so they're playing like Soulja Boy and
yeah.
What happened, dude? Yeah.
This is our life, man. We're now past that moment where we're now the old dudes. We're the geezers, man.
Old heads, man. We can still kick their ass though, and that's how I know we're old because they also say that shit. Yeah. I had a moment. I was with my dad, and we were in a restaurant with my mom family, and somebody said, "Like, are you guys brothers?" And I'm like, "Fuck." We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. But again, I appreciate both of you being here for as long as you did. You have been a blessing to me. I'm gonna take the reins from here and wish you luck. You got another 8 to go.
Right,
awesome, man. Take care.
Thanks, buddy. Jamar, we're gonna hook up, man. I'm gonna reach out to you about speaking on stages.
All right, man. Sounds good, man.
Yeah, Jonaed, we're going to the next WrestleMania. Fucking go, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
We'll tag team. Oh, thanks. So thanks, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me, Jonaed. You're the man.
I got you, man. Enjoy.
All right. Boom. See you soon. All right. We're riding solo. I kind of think that I needed a couple of minutes just to myself. Oh, what a journey. Thank you so much to all of you that have been hanging out for the last we got 9 hours to go, so I guess we've knocked out, let's see, my brain's not working the way it used to. So if I've got 9 hours left and there's 24, then does that mean I've done 15? I think I've done 15 hours. So we've got another 9 to go, and I'm going to be hanging out with you guys. I know we're going to have more guests, but it is a little bit different for me this time. I don't have as much support as I've had in the past. The first time that I did it with Luke Matthews, and we really took the time, and he put it together, and he had a really cool event. This was back in, I think, 2020. And then we did it again last year. And again, there was a lot of production. We did it in the same studio, but this year, I don't have like the momentum that I had from last year or the momentum that I had in 2020. I'm a lot more on my own, but I feel like that's a reflection of what I've been experiencing as a person. You know, this has been the first time in my life that I've been single for this long, a business owner, having a pretty serious injury happen to me. And, yeah, and now I'm standing here solo, and it's taken me 35 years to get here, but I'm so glad that I'm here. So thank you so much to all of you that have supported me throughout the years. I feel like I owe that to you, and I'm very, very grateful. So we're going to keep things going, and we're going to talk about some business stuff because that's why I wanted to do this. I wanted to show you guys how to build a business from scratch all the way to sale. And we'll be getting into that. So I'm going to eat really quick because this is a 24-hour stream, and you can experience life as I'm experiencing it. If you want to leave some comments and keep me company, I always appreciate that. But I think I just needed a couple of minutes on my own to reset because I have been talking nonstop for the last 15 hours, more or less. And what are the rules with this kind of thing? For me, it's like the rule is like I can only take 5-minute breaks. I kind of like create these rules for myself so that, yeah, it's legit. And I also want to speak to the fact that when you find like that thing that you're really good at, like your zone of genius, when you find that gift that God gave you of why you're here, you realize how easy it is. you realize like when you find that thing, you're just in flow. It's not forced. It's not hard. And that's what this is. I can sit here and talk to you guys for 24 hours straight and it doesn't feel like work. It's not hard for me. You all deserve to find that thing for yourself, right? And I know that it's hard when you're in the middle of working for somebody else and you need the money and all that. I completely get that. But if you have the luxury to just take some time and think about what you really want to accomplish, it's super, super powerful. So I'm going to eat really quick and maybe I can talk to you guys while I'm doing that. I don't even know if anybody's watching, but if you want, leave a comment just so I know somebody's here. If you want. If not, that is absolutely fine. And we're also going to be switching streams in a little while. We're going to be going to 5 out of 6. So we're getting there. There we go. Let's see. Thank you, non-hat guy. Randy, too late. Rebecca, good to see you. How are you? So we got some comments in there, guys. Like I said, thank you for hanging out with me. This isn't easy. It's just easy for me. 5 meals down, 1 to go. I'm looking a little bit disheveled at this point. How do you find stuff to talk about for 24 hours straight? I don't know. I don't know that I can explain how you can talk for 24 hours straight. But I think that it helps when you have so many interesting people on the platform. And what do you realize, for those of you that may have been listening throughout the day, how similar we all are, right? Isn't it crazy? And I think that that's why we could talk about stuff. I mean, I've been alive for 35 years. I have at least 35 years worth of stories. I should be able to fill up a 24-hour thing with something interesting. And the cool thing is, all you guys have that story inside of you. I had to find it just like you, right? But I will tell you, if you work a 9-to-5 job and all you do, oh wait, who's this? I kind of like this. Leva, maybe. JP, love this live. Thank you for doing this again. Back in 2020, that opened my eyes. That social is community. Ain't that the truth? Leva? Eva? I don't know, but thank you. There are 4 people here. Thank you, LinkedIn user. I wish I knew what your name was. But you know what? I'm really grateful that you're here and keeping me company. Talk about it as a story. What part do you want me to talk about? I'll talk about anything. I'm just a little more specific. Aw. Manny's sending a little photo. He was on this earlier. That's cute. I love that guy. Very sweet. He's a guy that's just starting to build his personal brand. One of the reasons why I brought him on here is so that he can experience this. You know, like when I was starting out, when other creators were starting out, we really didn't know like if LinkedIn video was going to be a thing or if LinkedIn was really a platform that you could create content for. We just experimented a lot. It was like the Wild West. So now, like, to be able to work with guys like Manny, where it's like we know some things, we can actually like create a path for you and help you succeed. Something unique. Okay, we have a new comment. You asked, how can you talk about things for so long? Stories are often easier. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think that is the key, is to be able to frame things in a story, because we remember things so much better when they're framed as a story. One of my favorite examples of this is Schoolhouse Rock, right? If you ask me, LinkedIn user, I wish can you tell me what your name is at least so I don't call you LinkedIn user? I'd appreciate that. It could just be Rebecca. I'm sorry, Rebecca. I just needed a minute. I just needed a mental break. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not Rebecca. Anyways, all of that aside, Schoolhouse Rock. If you ask me, like, who's the third president? I'm like, fuck you. I don't remember. It's actually Thomas Jefferson. But like, fourth, Adams, fourth or fifth, right? Whatever. I don't remember who the president is. But if you ask me what the preamble is, we the people, in order to create a more formal union, establish justice and tranquility to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution. I learned it from fucking Schoolhouse Rock, right? When things are framed in a story, or in this case, a story that has a song element to it, we don't forget it, right? But like when you're trying to learn something and it's framed in, on a fucking Excel sheet, good luck. So you're absolutely right. Will. I don't know why it doesn't show it either. Will. But I love stories, and I think that there's such a great way to get a point across and help people understand things. Because like so much of marketing is creating a bridge between what people know and they don't know. We have to be the bridge creator. We're the ones that need to share the information to help people understand what it is that we sell and how we can help them, right? Stories are a great way of establishing that. So now let's touch on, let's get in the comments a little bit. Thank you, by the way, whoever you are, comment person, Will. Very grateful for you to be here right now with me. Thank you. So what do you have? Not sure why you can't say Will Kesselman, but can you call me Batman or Maverick? Why not? I'll call you Maverick, buddy. I like the little Top Gun reference, so we'll go with Maverick. I think that's fucking cool. You can call me Pineapple. We'll just go with that. Anyways, so very grateful to the 4 people that are currently watching. Let's get into like some marketing stuff, some social media stuff. How do you get here? How do you get to the point? Wait, let's see. Okay, we're good. How do you get to the point that you got a studio, you got a show, you're podcasting, you're doing all these things? If I had to like reverse engineer that process, or virality or having followers or all that stuff, so much of it, and we've talked about it throughout the day, but for those of you that are just waking up or getting started, I think something that's really important is to become the best at one very, 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 very specific thing, or for one very, very specific individual, like niching down, right? So, for example, all of my favorite creators, when I was kind of coming up, I noticed that they were all known for one specific thing. We were joking about Jamar. He's the hat guy, right? Sometimes it could be like a brand identity thing. It's a visual thing. But sometimes it could be the way that somebody expresses themselves, their value system. It doesn't just have to be the physical, right? It could be so much more than that. But when you're trying to like establish that identity, what I've found is the people that are known for one specific thing tend to be the people that do the best, right? Because in life, not everything is a Walmart, right? Like you go to a nail salon and they specialize in nails. They don't cut hair and do nails and do waxing, because then you're not really getting a specialized treatment. You're getting more of an all out thing. Like when you go to a Cheesecake Factory and the menu's a book. They're known for their cheesecakes, but I would argue that they're just as known for the extensiveness of their menu, right? These are things that make people stand out, because what we're really trying to do is eliminate competitors from the market. A lot of these places, at least our perception of it, if you're not putting in a ton of effort, is oversaturated. So it's a very easy way of kind of just like separating yourself from your competitors, so that you move from that blue ocean over to a red ocean. I mean, from the red ocean over to a blue ocean. How can you make yourself stand out? There's so many ways. I mean, there's endless ways to stand out. It's harder to try to be like everybody else. It's harder to try to be everybody else than to try to be individual with it. So what does all of that mean? When you're trying to kind of like create that individual that you want to be, I lean into the kind of stuff that naturally makes me happy, that naturally entertains me, right? So, like when I started making content, I asked myself, like, what do I want to see on LinkedIn? Well, I noticed that humor wasn't a big thing on the platform. right? Because it is a little bit more serious. And when you have the opportunity to hit people with something different, something new, 94% of the reason why people watch social media videos is because they have this perception that they're going to learn something that they didn't already know. They're going to receive something new. So our responsibility as content creators is to develop that newness for them, right? In those first 3 seconds that they watch your video or they read your hook or see the title of your YouTube video, you need to make sure that it creates this curiosity, this itch in people that they have to scratch. And the only way they can scratch it is by watching your thing. There is a curiosity that's killing them. They have to know what this is about. If you go back, you watch my videos, you read my copy, it's there every single time. I will hyper obsess about a headline or a hook, and I'll spend 80% of my time hyper obsessing about that one thing because I know how imperative it is to the entire process. So, yeah. It's hard. Life's hard. Life's hard. When you're eating cold steak and rice. At least I have steak. At least I have steak, right? I'm not getting delirious. I'm definitely not getting delirious after 15 hours of talking. And now it's the hard part where you're talking to yourself. I'm almost done. Chill comments. I almost can't keep up with all this action. My God. Just scrolling through LinkedIn. My followers went up by 0.01% today. We're winning. Let's see. Nice impressions. We're going up a little bit. Okay. Actually, let's do the last month. What are we sitting on for this month? All right. That's not horrible. Even after 5 years, like I did opening up my computer in 2019, I'm still looking at all the metrics. Still seeing how my post did. I guarantee you, none of us thought that do this LinkedIn marketing shit that we'd still be doing it 5 years later. I don't think any of us thought there'd still be a market for this shit. I mean, I'm happy about it. It'd be really inconvenient to start over, but none of us thought we'd have careers this long. That's for sure. It just seemed like the internet was moving so fast a couple of years ago. And now it seems like everybody just kind of sticks to the same couple of platforms. And like nobody uses the internet really anymore. I mean, we use ChatGPT, but I'd say like 80% of the time that I'm spending online now is like some kind of AI software, GPT included. And we don't like go on websites anymore. Have you noticed that? That used to be like everything. I remember back in the old days, the message boards, the Yahoo, whatever. Remember GeoCities and AIM and MySpace? I remember the MySpace top 8. Like how political that was. Who was going to be that one person? Typically it was your partner, and if you had a breakup, and they're off the top 8. That's a moment that'll humble you, my friends, because apps have replaced websites. Yeah, but there was just such a volume of websites compared to apps now. Because now it's like all the volume of internet traffic is all down to 5 or 6 platforms instead of 5 or 6 websites. And it's just interesting to notice that, because what seems like these networks are becoming more grander and expansive, they're actually shrinking. And if there's only 5 or 6 methods of or ways that information is delivered, wouldn't you be kind of concerned about that? If there's only 5 ways that you can receive information, that's not a lot, right? So then, or like trusted ways, or the ways that we turn to more often than not great, right? Yes, I like it. Or ICQ. I remember ICQ. And like my soul brother that I'm tied to, my best friend. It's like he knew it was about time. I just really hope that Jason did not call this asshole to jump on with me. How are we doing? Did I even get you in here yet? Because I can't hear you. But then again, this shit might be fucking broke. Let me call him back. But up. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to call Charlie. He'll call back. Let's see. We'll wait for our friends to come back. I asked to connect to see if maybe that fixes my anonymous status, but I get it if you want to be intentional with those in your network. Fuck no, dude. Send me an invite. What are you talking about, man? No. I'm not a dick. Like, are people really like that? Are people like really like that, like stingy with like who they connect with? I'm like, cool, man. Like, if you seem nice, I'll connect with you. I don't care. Yeah. We don't have an ego around here. If people like me can make it on LinkedIn and tank top, I think you can too, friends. Wait for it. Jason, is your shit getting a little buggy on me? Is your shit getting a little buggy? Maybe. It's looking like it. It's kind of looking like it. Oh, boy. I'm going to grab something really quick because I can't seem to find it here. Just give me a quick second, guys. All right. Oh. What's up, dude? I'm trying to get in. I know. I can just send you a link, dude. You can just join that way. Because I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this shit. Whatever, I'm trying to get a little live stream. Yeah, dude. I'll send you the StreamYard. By the way, Jason did not fucking happy. Hey. Dude, okay, can you talk me through this? Fucking Ellie's like sabotaging my fucking clients, dude. She's telling Mandy that I buy fucking fake engagement. Why would she do that? Like, I'm trying to sell somebody. Well, you want to explain that? I did, but like, why would she, like, why would, I don't, but like, why would she try to, like, hurt me? But why is she trying to hurt me is my point. What the fuck? All right, you want to do that? All right, bye. Hell yeah, no, both of you, dude. Yeah, we got a ton of people watching. All right, I'll send you the link, buddy. Bye. Oh. All right. And we're still out here. Will, send me an invite. Send me a connection request, buddy. I'll add you, man. Don't be hiding from me. Don't bite that hard. We are reloading the page. I'm taking a break from the headphones. Oh, let's let the hair down. Best hair transplant money could buy. Best hair transplant money could buy. We're gonna have a guest joining us pretty soon, which is gonna be nice. I did. Maybe there's a glitch. Oh shit. Might be on my page. Let's see. There we go. Oh damn. I didn't get it. It's a pain in the ass. Or why don't I just look for you? Oh, there you are. Hey, Will. I just accepted you, buddy. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you so much for watching. I'm very grateful for you. And now we're friends. I'm glad to be your friend. Appreciate you, buddy. So, you can buy it, but someone else, not me. Just don't come to Miami, dude. You'll be fine. Oh, boy. Thanks. I love it. Y'all are a fun crowd. So, we're going to have one of my friends jump in because I have to keep this momentum going. He's got a failing business, so it'll be perfect. I'll be able to talk to him about that. I'm kidding. It's a joke. But on a serious note, I'm so grateful for all of you being here. I know I'm going to keep saying it. It's not because I'm running out of things to say, but it's because I really do mean it. I am so grateful that I get to do this for a living. It's really crazy. A lot of my fear is actually like rooted in like what happens when all this ends? I don't want to go back to my normal life. That sucked. I kind of like this. So if you guys could like just send me a bunch of money, it'd be really cool if I could just do this forever. Thanks. Very appreciated. We won't be traveling much. I can't do the flying thing for a little while. It's just really stressful. But while we're waiting for my friend to come in, let's talk a little bit about marketing, a little bit about branding, a little bit about storytelling. Storytelling is my shit. I used to focus a lot on algorithm hacks and trying to like game the system. I do it a little bit still. I'm not going to lie. I don't care. But it has its place. And at the end of the day, something that, we touched on a little while ago is the fact that, when I look at a Mr. Beast or I look at some of these people that have a lot of strategy behind the content they create, what about Fireside? I need to look into that. I may need to look into that. What I was going to say about that is like when you look at, those individuals, like the Mr. Beast and what have you, the question that I posed to the guys that were in the room before. Oh, cool. I'm interested in learning algorithm hacks. We'll share some algorithm hacks. You know what? Why don't we pivot there? You're here. You're asking the questions. I think you deserve some answers, right? I appreciate you. Algorithm hacks. So back in 2020, I was that guy. I was the algorithm hack guy. If you go through my videos, like you go on my page, you could see I probably created 120 videos all about the algorithm and how to hack it and how to find ways to take advantage of it, right? And they're cool. It's cool to have some hacks. I'm going to get into a bunch of them, but that was like 4 years ago, 3 years ago, when I was just trying to just like have the best videos and get on top. But what I realized is that when you're a content creator, and I think a lot of men, and maybe Will, you can relate to this. I think a lot of us as men, as creators, as artists, like whatever your thing is, for somebody that creates, right, creates businesses, creates art, whatever it is, when we're crafting all of these things, and you're doing it like when there's just a bunch of hacks and strategy and all that stuff, understand that your audience isn't really falling in love with you as a person. They're falling in love with just the value you provide. And I feel like a personal brand doesn't really evolve into a real like a good like that kind of personal brand until like there is feeling behind it. You know, like when people know that you stand for something greater than self, right? Or, you know, when you have a purpose that means a lot to a lot of people. You know, so I love all the hacks. I think they've got their place, but just because you use them doesn't mean your audience cares about you. So just know that. Like as a man, so much of our value is built off of the value that we can provide to others, right? And I fight that. I fight like, can I just be loved for being? Do I always have to be a resource to people? And I think that's kind of like what I've learned. The hacks are great, but when I got the hacks out of the way and I just started, and what's unfair about this is like, and this is what the experts won't tell you, I already had an audience when I started talking about the stuff I wanted to talk about, right? But at the time, you know, it's like when you're building your audience, yeah, you do have to lean into the hacks a little bit. You know, it's like you have to do that, right? So let's break down all of my favorite hacks. This is number one. And dude, you guys are not going to hear this anywhere else. And I'm glad that you're here for this because it is very unique. So back in 2020, myself and my partner, we were a part of the LinkedIn Creator Program. She was, and I got access to all the cool information, right? She was a big influencer on LinkedIn back in the day. So we did learn some things from LinkedIn, their engineers, about the algorithm. And one thing that really stuck with me, what they were explaining, was the importance, and I'm using my own words for this, but they alluded to something similar. I call it connequity, which is your connection equity. How deep of a relationship do you have with your connections? Are these people that you're checking in with every once in a while, supporting their content, you know, sending them a message? Like, are you doing your part? And what I've found is the more messages that you send in the inbox and the more of those connections that you create, the more that I've seen the engagement go to my post, right? So like, for example, Alex, I see Alex's post. And then I like it and I leave a comment. And then a couple of hours later, I look on my post and there's Alex's comment. Could it be reciprocity? Maybe the person felt a responsibility to give because they received. Was it the algorithm putting it right in front of them? I don't know. But the point is that an activity that I learned is if I want to get more comments, I need to give a lot of comments. It's not a complicated game. For every 20 comments that I write, I get 5 back. And I kind of told myself, okay, 25, 25, 25. And over time, over years, those 5 comments start compounding. And LinkedIn, for the people that have been here long enough, they know this to be true. On LinkedIn, there is a compounding effect. Those first 1,000 followers take fucking forever. But then to reach 1,000 to 10,000 takes a quarter of the time that it took to get the first 1,000. And then once you have 10,000, you're kind of like in a category of your own a little bit because there's very few creators that have that many. The average LinkedIn user has between 400 and 900 connections. So if you're above 900, you are already kind of like an anomaly as far as I'm concerned, right? You have a lot of followers. Let me check on my buddy to see where he's at because they were supposed to come through. You got the link? It's in your email.
Okay, email, okay.
So he'll be joining us in a moment. So I hope that helps. So connection equity, very important. I did the 90-10 rule. So what's the 90-10 rule? I would find 5 big influencers, 5 thought leaders, you know, your Simon Sinek's, your Gary V's, your, you know, whoever, Bill Gates, fuck that guy, whatever, you know, whoever it was. I'd find 5 people that had a big following and I'd comment on their post. Why? Because my post may get 300 to 500 impressions when I'm starting out, right? But Bill Gates' post is probably going to reach a couple million people. So common sense tells me that if I comment on his stuff, I'm going to get a lot of exposure, right? But I don't want to just comment on those posts because that gets hundreds of comments. Like, I'm just going to get lost in there, right? They're probably not going to read what I wrote. I'll get the benefit of the boost in views on my profile, but that'll probably be it. So what can I do? What else can I do? The next step is to connect with some smaller creators. So let's say 90-10 rule. I'm going to comment on 5 posts by big creators, your Simon Sinek's, whatever. And then I'm going to find 4 creators that have a small following, that don't have a lot of engagement, but will appreciate my engagement, right? So like, for example, I see a beautifully crafted video and it has 2 likes. I know that person has a high trajectory because I see the effort going into the content. They just haven't been met with the love that they deserve yet. So when you support smaller creators, they really appreciate that like or comment because they put time into their content. When you like and comment on that person that put a lot of effort into the post, you make a friend for life. Most of the people that I know today were small creators that I saw the talent, I liked their post, and then they just didn't forget about it, right? And then if you do that 2, 3, 4, 500 times, all of a sudden what you'll notice is that these people keep coming back for more. And now you have a tribe, a community of people, friends, all because you decided to comment, right? Another algorithm secret, and arguably the biggest one that people just don't know about, is LinkedIn has something called a social index. I believe it's like a social index score or a social selling score. I'm sorry. It's your SSI. So if you literally go to LinkedIn, like type in LinkedIn in Google and you do LinkedIn SSI, your social selling index score, you can see where on your profile, where in your content, where in your in your communication in the outbound, in the inbox, you can see where LinkedIn tells you that you need to work on. Do I need to create more content? And it's going to give you a score. And then based off of the score that you receive will indicate how many impressions your content can get. So a really easy way to just elevate your presence on LinkedIn is to work on your SSI score. So now we are joined by some friends. I wish I could make your fucking screen a little bigger. Okay,
what's up, bro?
Studio. Fucking whatever. Wait, I want to like make you guys look good. When you look good.
Is it just our faces?
Anyways, how you guys doing?
Good, man. How are you doing, man? You've been out since like 9 a.m.
Okay. So how many hours in are we now?
We are roughly 15 hours, 14.
14 hours? Oh, yeah. Wait.
13.
Oh, I got 8 left, so somebody's math is wrong.
13.
I've done 13. Yeah. Fuck it.
How many Celsius have you had?
I've been a bitch. I only had 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're gonna cut your sponsorship, bro.
I know, dude. You know what? Actually, the Celsius CEO was supposed to come tomorrow morning, so we'll see. He's gonna bring me a case.
That'd be amazing. And for the final hour?
For the final hour, yeah. Did you guys see like somebody Jason captured it, but somebody did like this. If you guys saw it on my Instagram, it's like fail 1.3 billion, 10.3 billion.
Yeah, I saw the.
Yeah. So I guess the people at Celsius saw that and they thought it was funny. So they're gonna see space tomorrow, which is kind of cool. So yeah, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining me. Kindred spirits over here. So yeah, if you guys can just. Oh fuck, dude, man, we've been through it. I don't know, like I feel really conflicted because there's like this chick and she's in my spot.
Oh,
She's in my spot,
bro. Nobody can be in. The only person that can be in your spot is Harvey on the Amazon account.
This fucking ass. Man.
I just heard about Harvey.
We need to tell this story.
Can we please? Can you do it?
Yeah, we need to tell a story because it's going to demonstrate the depths of my people pleasing.
And also, bro, like full circle moment when you like rocked into the freaking trivia.
I know, wasn't it?
Thanks to Harvey, we won.
I mean, I knew about the Golden Girls because I fucking love my Golden Girls. Anyways, like all of that aside, yeah. So here's the story with Harvey, right? This fucking asshole. So I have an Amazon Prime account, and like I've told a couple of like I stayed in like 27 Airbnbs last year, right? So imagine you log into Amazon Prime 27 different Airbnbs and then don't log out. What do you think happens? You know what happens? Some guy named Harvey creates an account, locks you out of it, okay? And he buys Golden Girls season 1 3 times. There's no reason. There's no reason. There's no reason. Renting the entire season 3 times. Why? I don't know. But it's like, dude, just buy it. I'll pay for it. Anyways, so he like really started to piss me off. He kept, wait, we are having trouble streaming on LinkedIn. We just passed the fucking 4-hour mark. Give me a second, guys. We got to end the stream and restart the stream.
That's fine. Are you going to